Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. The sweet peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when sweet peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Like to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial. Take it to trial.
I won't do that to y'all. Y'all don't have to worry about that. Sometimes I'll be wanting to remix it. What the heck? Oh, there I go. I'm like, what the heck? I tell you, what a shit show Tuesday. What's up, everybody? Good afternoon. I think in most places, it's still morning here on the West Coast where the best folks is at, right? We be dissing those East Coast people. Nah, shout out. I got love for everybody, no matter where you at. Let's see here. So we are doing just so y'all know, I don't know. I'm assuming that they will show the hearing at some point in time for YNW Melly. Why they didn't show it the way they were supposed to show it, maybe that's why they had it scheduled for 8:45 in the evening time. Who knows? I don't know, but it was. So we're gonna take a look at this. What is it? Reality star boat trial where he's accused of strangling some chick. I did not see the case, so if you did see the case, just don't spoil it for the rest of us because most of us do not know. At least I don't know anything about the case. As we're going in, yes, we're going to Hawaii. I will, unless I see the sun on the stand, I will get us some TiVo time over there. So we'll try to get at least through the first day of this one. Another thing that I wanted to ask you guys before we get started with our day, I don't know, somehow I seen this case when I was getting ready at the last minute. And I wanted to see if any of you knew about this case. I'm going to get it pulled up and then we'll do our intros and kind of go into our day. But let me show y'all this. Yeah, see, now they putting the cases out there. Like now I see the stuff for the Julio trial where they didn't put something out there. I tell you, this stuff gets on my nerves. Remember I said they were going to be back in court today? They were back in court today. So they are back in court. Who else? Okay, that's fine. I'll stream that later or maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know why we got like everything is so dang on pieced together instead of it just being live. Okay, so this is what I wanted to ask y'all about. Wait a minute. Let me pull it up. So this is what I wanted to talk to y'all about, and maybe y'all can help me with it. So this is a new case that it's not on court TV and stuff like that, but I wanted to see if any of y'all were interested in it. So I'm gonna show it to y'all, and y'all could tell me. And this is the case. They started opening statements today. Okay, let me go back. Let me read y'all what it's about. They don't have it in here. Okay, let me look it up and tell y'all, because I just only heard a brief overview. Let me tell y'all what I heard about the case when I was kind of listening. So this guy Tremaine, he is on trial for allegedly unaliving an officer in Milwaukee. They say this all came to, you know, how it all started was it was two women, I guess, not gangs. I don't want to say gangs, but two groups of women that were beefing with each other. One of the groups of women, they brought a male with them. Whatever happened, it dispersed that day. And then I guess they got into it the next day, the two groups, and the other group brought this guy, so-called Tremaine. And when he got to the I don't know what happened at the scene, but they say he was in the bushes and he let off like 16 gunshots and it unalived the officer. So I don't know what his defense is really, to be honest. But I didn't know if it was something that y'all wanted to see, since it is with opening statements and it's a new case, versus to going back to a case that we kind of already know. I mean, not already know. I haven't seen any of the testimony, but I do know the outcome. So y'all think about that for 1 second. I'm gonna try to get more information real quick and put it in the chat for us so y'all can know what I'm talking about. Let me see. Oh boy, I'm just over it today. That's what I could tell y'all. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Susie. Hey, SD. Hey, Merelda. Hi, Lynn. Let me do my welcomes before, because I'm about to get upset again. Hey, Jason. Let's see. Hey, lady. How's everybody doing? Are they both ongoing trials? No, the boat trial is done. That's done. That would be like what most people. That trial is done. This trial that I'm talking about with this Tremaine gentleman, it just started today. Like they at lunch right now because it's in Milwaukee. And I'm just trying to get the information so we can see. I don't know if y'all want to still watch the 90-day or if y'all want to watch a absolutely new trial while it's live. I don't know what that means, SD. So I'm trying to get, because I just listened to a recap of it. Let me see if I can get it back up. The recap that I just listened to. Hold on, y'all. I just listened to a recap. Let me see who I heard it from. I think it was on here. Wait a minute. Oh, it was on here.
131. 5 minutes after that.
See where he was injured. Happens. Gray was kind of shooting.
Under medical aid. We'll go through those witnesses, what we heard that have happened so far today.
Put on the record. Anything for the defense?
No, Judge.
All right, everybody enjoy your lunch. Back ready to go at 1:30. Thanks.
Thank you.
And there you have it. It is time for lunch. It is 11.
Thank you.
With you about this matter, either in person or electronic. 1:30. Thanks.
Thank you.
And there you have it. It is time for.
So I think this guy here, he did a brief overview of it. So I am going to I'm gonna play the overview and then you guys can tell me what you want to do. I think he gave a brief overview right here.
Lunch. It is 11:54 right now on Tuesday, March 31st. This is day one of the trial of Tremaine Jones, now 23 years old. He is charged with the June 2025 shooting death of Milwaukee police officer Kendall Corder and his partner that night, Officer Christopher McCray, who survived the shooting of Christopher McCray. He is charged with first-degree intentional homicide involving Officer Corder and attempted first-degree intentional homicide involving Officer McCray. Also, recklessly endangering safety for shooting a weapon in the air prior to the officer's arrival. Just a reminder that all of this comes back to, it all started with, according to prosecutors, a fight between two groups of girls. The night before this shooting, there was an argument between these two groups of young women, and one of the groups brought a man along as somewhat of an enforcer, a defender, whatever it may be. The next day, the other group of girls called for their own enforcer to join in. And in that case, prosecutors say that was Tremaine Jones, who came to the scene with a rifle, a long gun. Ultimately, they say he is the one who, when police responded, was hiding in the bushes and fired 16 shots, many of which struck and ultimately killed Officer Corder and also struck and injured Officer McCray. We've heard from 5 witnesses so far today. I'm going to take a break. When we come back, we'll go through what we've heard so far, what you've missed. There's been some dramatic evidence presented today. We have heard some of the sounds of the gunshots from a ShotSpotter recording, multiple ShotSpotter recordings. We have heard dramatic radio traffic of the response once there was a call that an officer was down, and also just now, right before the lunch break.
Okay, so that kind of gives you guys an overview in regards to what the case is. I just put a poll out there. Y'all can let me know, and we'll kind of go from there. and I can kind of change things around. I just literally just seen it. It wasn't anything that I had even had on my radar. And I'm assuming Hawaii will be ending soon. So I think that the state is going to rest today in the Hawaii case. Just FYI. I do think that is going to happen. Let me pull that out. So that should be, and I guess we're going to go into the defense case. I'm hoping that the son is going to testify today, because I can't imagine the state having to call too many more people than anybody else. I mean, I'm good with either or. That's why I was putting a post, because I didn't know if some people wanted to watch a new trial that was starting. And since I've seen it, I said, well, but I don't know, because I'm off the cuff with it. Just what you heard is just what I heard. So I don't know anything more about it. If not, we'll just continue to watch what we were supposed to watch today, and I'll leave it at that. I don't know. We got a kind of a messy day with our start and things. So I don't know. Okay. I will just go into what we were planning to do. We will watch the boat case. Yeah, I'm calling all boaters. Do we watch the new case, the old case? Because the boat case is really, like, I guess in some people's eyes, it's probably a rewatch, because they already know the outcome. Some people know the outcome of the case. Or are we going into our new case in Milwaukee? Got some more votes coming in. I see some more votes. I will be a boater. She said, I will be a boater. Okay, we at 60-40. We got 5 votes in. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all another minute to vote on this, and if not, I'm gonna close it out, and we're gonna go with whatever it is, and I'm gonna leave this all the way along. Yeah, I wish my schedule would have been what it was supposed to be, with me watching us watching that other stuff this morning. That's what I really wanted to see, beyond all this stuff. And I'll get the stuff out in regards to our Hawaii case in a second, because that's a lot of people gonna want to watch something new versus something old. So we probably won't have a lot of stuff going on for this one. And we're still waiting on Zach's thing. So hopefully we'll get some information on that soon. I haven't heard anything just yet. I've been keeping my eyes on the prize, I guess is a good way to say it, to see if they're going to come down with a verdict or not. And kind of leaving it there. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll come down. It seemed like the judge is late with his stuff, to be honest. Yeah, so it looks like from what I can see, we are going with the new case that started today, guys. Okay. I am closing the poll out, and we are about to get into our day and get our day started. This is a trial that is it's in Milwaukee, so I'm almost sure this is on the East Coast, guys. Yeah, I think this is East Coast. I think Milwaukee is East Coast. I don't know. All I know is it's going to be one of these trials that's going to start early because Hawaii doesn't start till real late. And I guess it's kind of good because I was trying to get something that started earlier. Okay. So let's go in here and let's see what this is about. I'm going to go ahead and update everything as far as what we watching. So people won't be coming in here thinking we watching something that we not really watching. And if after opening statements, if we decide that no, then we'll decide no. But I don't know what I want to do.
This is
Okay. Let me see what these opening statements about. What they talking about.
People are filming, fighting in the middle of the street, right there in the intersection.
Oh, they better get this sound together.
And the group that was there to fight Gennaro, Miss Kittler side, they called someone. They called the defendant. And the defendant is going to come to that location. He's going to come to that location wearing a Just Do It Nike sweatshirt. He's going to come with a backpack that's got a lot of his personal identification in it. And he's going to come with a rifle. A rifle that he had bought the parts for. We're actually going to be able to show you that documentation that he had put this thing together. It actually has a short barrel on it, on a receiver, so it's actually not of a legal length. And he's going to be parading outside the apartment, threatening to shoot up the house unless the man inside comes out. Come on out. I'll shoot this house up. I'll kill you. Come out. Come out. This goes on for a while. The first 911 call is going to occur at 9:10 p.m. about people outside. They just had a fight. There's a man with a large gun. The second 911 call is going to occur about 4 minutes later at 9:14. And during that 911 call, you're actually going to hear a gunshot. The defendant, while he's outside, has that rifle and pops off the rifle. And more calls are going to occur. The defendant and the young women that he was there somehow, I guess, to, I don't know, restore their honor or help win the fight or whatever, bringing that rifle with him, they remain outside, demanding that people come outside to fight, demanding, or else he's going to shoot up the house. And more 911 calls. And then the defendant fires more times. There are going to be casings that are actually found on the corner of 25th and Garfield, right by a house. There's also return fire from inside the apartment. Defendant fires. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Officer Corder and his partner, Officer McCrae, are the two officers that are sent to deal with this. Something you need to understand is that Officer Corder wasn't even supposed to be working that day. He's a fill-in. He used to work with Officer McCrae. He's working an overtime shift, replacing another officer. And they work in District 2. So they're not from this area. They work the south side. The problem is, and as will be explained, is that the district had another homicide not that far away. A number of officers were all at that location. While they're actually at that location, rounds are actually shot off. The officers have to go then and they arrest another individual. Officers are tied up. TAC squad, tactical squad, sometimes referred to as the SWAT team. Those officers are deployed in responding to shootings and trying to help out. And this original call that came in as a subject with a weapon is assigned to two District 2 officers, Officer Corder and Officer McCray. Now they arrive at that location and place themselves on scene at 9:31. This is going to be approximately 4 to 5 minutes after the second grouping of shots occur. You have that first one that happens during a 911 call, and then when the defendant is firing more rounds off, you're going to have 5 and another one. And the way we know this about this second group of shots is because there is something called ShotSpotter. It's an audio system that actually records audio images. You're going to hear that grouping of shots. And then you're going to hear the second grouping of shots that occurs, or the third one. And those are going to be the ones in which Officer Corder dies. Officer Corder and Officer McCray arrive at the location. When they get to that corner, the defendant and the girls that he was with have scattered. They've actually end up kind of grouping a block over on 24th place, just by Garfield. It's going to be an alley. There's video of it. You're going to see them kind of hanging out. There's another male there who's just kind of tagging along and watching. The defendant still has that rifle. The defendant still has that backpack. And the girls leave. The defendant does not. The defendant ends up hanging out in this backyard, over ground. There's weeds, there's some bushes, some kind of area in this dark backyard. It's just 1 yard away from 24th place. It's just 1 yard away from the mouth of that alley. And while he is there with this rifle in the dark, Officer Corder and Officer McCray are walking down the street. They walk down Garfield. They see some individuals. Hey, we're here for a guy with a dog. Did you see anything? They're pointed down. They see kind of people off by the corners, so they start walking. Officer Corder has his department-issued rifle out. Officer McCray has his handgun out. And both of them have their body cams. Which means you're going to see what happens. They walk down the street, and when they get to the corner of 24th place in Garfield, Officer McCray hears voices. Something happening from behind the house. 2 houses that are on there. Something like he comes out, I'm going to shoot him, or something along those lines. They go to investigate. It's at that moment that Officer McCray places himself, what you're going to hear the terminology is put himself out at 24th and Garfield. Problem is, they're on 24th place, on 24th Street. And now and then, as you know, on Milwaukee, sometimes we end up with these blocks. And there's just an additional street. And they start walking. And as they're walking, they're kind of keeping their eye on the backyard area where this alley. Officer Prey asks Officer Corder for his flashlight. You're going to see him hand it to him. Blitz kind of the area so they can kind of see if there's anything there. They don't see him. They heard something, but they don't see him. So they get to the mouth of the alley, and Officer Corder goes first. He's standing in the alley. Officer McCray behind him. And then the defendant fires 16 times. 16 cases are going to be recovered from the area where the defendant was in that brush area. With the first round, you're going to see from Officer McCrae's body cam, Officer Corder dropped. Officer McCrae turns, he tries to get cover. Shots fired, my partner's down. He turns, sees Officer Corder is down, and runs to find out. Officers are not able to find him right now. What they do, they're going to see every part of it. The defendant leaves his backpack there that he took off of his back prior to shooting. That backpack is there with his identifiers. Officers and detectives, once they've secured this area, are going to begin an investigation. And we're going to walk you through every single portion of this investigation. We're going to walk you through the K9 dogs that are first brought in to try to find the firearm evidence and finding that short-barreled rifle hidden in the bushes along the fence. We're going to show you how they find casings. They bring in kind of equipment to cut down the weeds, find more casings, and the next day cut down even more and find even more. We're going to walk you all the way down this block from where the defendant fired his first shots outside an apartment because he wanted to fight a guy who happened to be there for a girl fight, and he brings a rifle to all the moment to where he's sitting there hiding in the bushes and shooting two officers. We're going to take you through the fingerprint evidence that shows his fingerprints on these items. We're going to take you through how the police develop, talk to witnesses, and eventually go to the young woman who called him at the very beginning. Find her there, find him there, and find that Justin Deal sweatshirt that you're going to see. Ladies and gentlemen, Officer Corder and Officer McCrae were sent there because people called for help, and they're the police. The defendant was there with a short-barreled rifle because he was there for a fight between girls, and he demanded people come outside or he was going to shoot. And Officer Corder died because of that. And when I'm done, I will ask you to come back up here. I'll ask you to consider all the evidence, and I will ask you to find him guilty of all 4 counts, because we will have proven it. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Ruckdaschel?
Hi, good morning. You haven't heard from me yet. My name is Attorney Abigail Ruckdaschel. I work at the law firm Tremaine Jones, and we represent Mr. Tremaine Jones. I think it's fair for all of us, everyone in this room, to acknowledge the tragedy that was the death of Officer Kendall Corder. Defense can acknowledge that. The prosecution can acknowledge that. This community can and should acknowledge that. Nobody in this room believes that the people who are, I guess, paid to keep this city safe should lose their life doing their job. And by all accounts, Officer Corder was good at it. But the one thing that makes this tragedy worse is if we don't have the right person. And it's defense's position here. The state doesn't have the right person. Now, Attorney Huebner is going to have you believe this is all buttoned up. Done, we can all go home. Lots and lots of resources were put into finding who ended the life of Kendall Corder. And that's fair, there should be, right? But if that many people were involved, you heard the witness list yesterday, we're talking about hundreds of people. There are bound to be gaps. And as Attorney Jones said to you yesterday, it is fair and allowed for you to think about what is missing, right? We've hammered on the only thing that's evidence is what comes from the witness stand, what comes from the witness stand, right? But what about what doesn't come from the witness stand? And right now, you've heard no evidence, right? Attorney Huebner gave his opening statement, I'm giving mine. None of this is evidence, right? So you should have no opinion as to Mr. Jones's guilt at this moment. In fact, you should consider Mr. Jones at this moment not guilty. Not just because we say so, because that's what the Constitution demands. The state must convince you beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Jones is guilty, not just of every single count, but of every single element that makes up that count. Defense believes they can't do that. I like to think of it like this. I'm a visual learner, okay? I live out west, in the west suburbs. I have two choices to get here to the courthouse, right? I can take 94, gets backed up with traffic, all the construction, right? I can take Blue Mound Road. That might be quicker, but you might hit a stoplight every 8 seconds. Might not be quicker after all, right? Both of those paths are reasonable for someone to take. The state's putting forward their path. We're going to put forward our path. If our path is reasonable, or at least as reasonable as the state's path, you must find Mr. Jones not guilty. Not because I'm telling you to, not because of any other reason other than that's what the Constitution demands. There's a lot of things in this case, and Attorney Jones told you this in voir dire yesterday, that we're not fighting about. It's clear, as an example, that Officer Corder is no longer with us. We're not going to be fighting about, well, a bullet is what killed him. It's clear a bullet is what ended his life. We're not here to insult your intelligence, throw things at the wall, and try to make you believe things that aren't there. But we are asking you to look and see what is missing. Because this is a team effort, at the end of what might be a couple of long days, Attorney Jones is going to come up here, point out those gaps in the evidence, and ask you to return a verdict of not guilty. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ruckdaschel. All right, Mr. Huebner, you can call your first witness. I didn't mention this when I was talking to you earlier, but I will give you a break every morning and every afternoon. But if somebody needs a break, raise your hand, get our attention, and we'll take a break, okay? It's not on any particular schedule. I try and make it midway, but if you need a break, let us know. Thanks.
Your Honor, state calls Officer Roberto Hernandez.
Let me see if what's going on with the feed. Why it's pausing up. Let's see. Oh,
Fusion Division was
let me see. Oh, okay.
Fusion Division was a system called ShotSpotter. Is that fair?
Yes.
How long have you been with ShotSpotter?
I've worked with ShotSpotter for over 7 years now.
And in order to have this position at the Fusion Division in charge of ShotSpotter technology for the police department, did you have any specialized training or experience?
Yes.
Can you briefly tell us what that was?
I had to go through some training that ShotSpotter provided. I passed that, and as well as members of ShotSpotter came out and provided some hands-on training as well.
And during this time since then, have you been primarily working with the ShotSpotter system and providing this information and intelligence to other law enforcement officers?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what is the ShotSpotter system?
ShotSpotter is a gunshot location system. Basically, it uses a wide array of GPS-enabled audio sensors to detect and locate loud impulsive noises such as gunfire. Whenever the system makes a detection and thinks that it's gunfire, it'll send that information to the customer, which would be the Milwaukee Police Department, and then we respond in case of emergency.
Okay. Now, in regards to this kind of system and the way it works out, in order to get a geolocation, approximately how many sensors have to kind of get us an idea so we can have an idea of where those shots might be?
If it's a multiple gunshot event, it'll only take 3 sensors. If it's a single gunshot, it'll require 4 sensors.
4 sensors?
Yes.
Okay. And so if you have only a single gunshot, is that sometimes harder for the system to pick up and geolocate?
It just needs 4 sensors. I wouldn't say it could be possibly difficult for the system. Sure.
And just so we kind of understand this, the ShotSpotter system, would it be fair to say, is easier in terms of identifying and locating shots that are outside as opposed to shots inside a building?
Correct.
Why is that?
Because it'll affect the sound getting to the sensors.
Now, in this particular case, regarding the June 26, 2025 homicide of Officer Corder, were you asked to take a look into the system and attempt to find if there were any ShotSpotter notifications or ShotSpotter activations regarding the area that we're talking about?
Yes.
How many total did you find?
There was 3 separate alerts for this incident.
And when you say 3 separate alerts, can you tell us what you mean by that?
So ShotSpotter first heard one incident, which I believe was around five rounds. And then it could, sometime later, it detected another single gunshot. And then minutes later, it located another set of gunshots.
Okay. Now, you had mentioned that there were 3 incidents. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to have, and I have what is State's Exhibit number 2 already in the computer. But before I get to that, Officer, did you review those generated reports and audio when this case was first being investigated?
Yes.
Is what we're about to listen to and look at fair and accurate copies of both the ShotSpotter reports as well as the audio recordings of those shots that the system recorded?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 2 currently in the computer. I'd ask to move all 3 files and audio that is connected to them in evidence at this time.
No objection.
All right, that will be received without objection.
Thank you. Now, I am now moving over from the Elmo to it takes a while to connect over. There we go. Now, if we are looking at here regarding what we can see, just so we can kind of understand what we're looking at, what is this diagram or this document that we can see on the big screen?
It's a ShotSpotter generated report called an investigative lead summary. It'll provide a map, a date, time, and location of the incident. And towards the bottom are different sensors that heard the incident. And if you have an internet connection, you can click on those sound waves and listen to the audio.
Okay. Now, we do have an internet connection, although it's by the county, so it's not the best. But what I do want to do is just talk about real quick in terms of the area that we're seeing here. Is this an area in the area or kind of the general area of in the city of Milwaukee?
Yes.
We can see 26th Street, 25th Street, and then kind of right underneath this is going to be Garfield. Is that fair?
Yes.
And when we're looking at regarding to this particular area, this appears to be shots fired in the area 25th and Garfield by what is, we have an address of 2203. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of like the geolocation, it's telling us it's somewhere within 25 meters or 82 feet based on the map that they have within this area of 2203. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, officer, I'm now going to the bottom and looking at this particular kind of portion of it. What are we seeing here?
That would be the sound waves, the four different sensors that heard this incident. And again, if you click on it with an internet connection, you can listen to each sensor's audio that it recorded.
Does this give us, in addition, kind of the date and time of when these shots were coming in?
Yes.
We can look at this, it says June 26, 2125, is that fair?
Yes.
Now, just so we understand, 2125, for those that are not in the military or not in law enforcement, what would that be in civilian time?
9:25 p.m.
Okay, now, if we're looking at this, we can see what appears to be 4 different sensors at various different meters or feet from the estimated location, is that fair?
Yes.
All right.
Can we have a brief sidebar?
Yeah.
Sure. We'll be right back, folks. Sometimes we have to do this.
Fox 6 investigator Brian Polson here at the Wisconsin Live Desk. You are watching coverage.
And just that kind of skipped, I'm going to play again. It's a 4-second audio. Did we hear what appears to be impulses during that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, going to sensor 178, which is 1,019.2 meters away. Playing again because it seems to keep. Now going to sensor 6, 528.3 meters away. I'm just going to move it all the way to the back and play from the beginning. And lastly, sensor 49, which is 341.5 meters away. Playing again, that 4-second clip. Now, officer, are those fair and accurate copies of the recordings that we hear regarding this first kind of series of shots that we have in the area of that apartment?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to move to the next group. This we have at 9:25 and I guess 56 seconds. I want to now move and go back to State's Exhibit number 2, moving to the next ShotSpotter report and zooming in a little bit. If we are looking regarding this particular ShotSpotter report, how many impulses that are believed to be gunshots are found during this impulse?
1.
And if we're looking at this particular, we can see what time is this impulse? At 21:26:07?
That would be 9:26 p.m.
Okay, so this is a little bit after the first 5 that we heard.
Correct.
And I'm now going to play sensor 178, which is the farthest away at 1050.3. Then sensor 51, which is 469.4 meters away. Then sensor 49, which is 373.3 meters away. And then sensor 47, which is 271.5 meters away. Now, officer, we have now talked about those two ShotSpotter incidents or recordings occurring around 9:25 and 9:26 p.m. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. I want to draw your attention to the next ShotSpotter incident, which is going to be separated by some time. And if we're looking at what we can see here, what are we looking at here?
That's a different area, a different location. And the time is, again, a few minutes after those first two incidents that we heard.
So if we're looking at here, we can now see 24th place where previously we were on 25th Street. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And if we're looking, we can see North Avenue. We can see if we kind of look down and know where we're looking at. Garfield's going to be towards the bottom or the south of this thing.
Correct.
Okay. And sometimes, would it be fair to say, echoes can kind of throw off the geolocation of what we're looking at?
Yes.
But the ShotSpotter system estimated this being somewhere within 82 feet or 25 meters of where we can see it's kind of a building, 24th place, some other buildings, and then between North and Garfield.
Yes.
Okay. And if we're looking at the time here on June 26th, we can see 21:37 and 30 seconds. What is that in civilian time?
9:37 p.m.
Okay. At 9:37, we're going to hear this volley of shots. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, a couple things that I would like to discuss. If we're seeing here, we can see what's referred to as a tag. Is that fair?
Yes.
What does high capacity mean?
ShotSpotter labels that as a weapon with a large capacity of ammunition, so 10 or more rounds.
Okay. And if we're looking at, because of the fact that it appears to be like one weapon going continually, that's why it's referring to as high capacity.
Correct.
Okay. And how many total rounds are we going to hear in this volley?
16.
Your understanding now on the only other video that is on, the only other PDF file with interrelated audio I have on State's Exhibit number 2 at this point, starting with sensor 178, which is 1,049.4 meters away. And I'm going to just pause it right away because it skips. I'm going to start it clean. It's a 6-second audio. Going to sensor 41, which is at 616.5 meters away. And again, stopping and starting again at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into that audio. $580.8 meters away. Sorry, I'll just start that again. And and the last, which is 417.3 meters away. I'm going to try it with off the skipping at 0 minutes and 0 seconds, starting again. Are those fair and accurate copies of all the shots that you heard?
Yes.
And just to be very clear, once I played it, we had some stopping and stuff, but once we played it all the way through, we can hear the 16 shots. There's a volley, slight pause, and then some more shots.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have no further questions of this witness. And making sure I'm moving in State's Exhibit number 2, as well as all the audio and the documents that are on that exhibit.
It's
We don't
been moved
object.
in. Yep, thank you. Cross-examination?
Thank you. Officer, the only thing you can tell from these shot spotters is time and approximate location, yes?
Correct.
So you can't tell caliber,
No.
you can't tell direction of shots,
No.
you can't tell circumstances,
No.
you can't tell if it's return fire, anything like that,
No.
and you can't tell, I guess, who is shooting these shots, fair?
Correct.
I don't have any more questions, thank you.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you. You may step down. It's 10:15. Do you have a quick one or?
No.
Okay. Then ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you your morning break now. I know it seems like we probably haven't been here. All those instructions probably went pretty long. I am going to read to you my admonition that I will give you every time you leave. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented or investigate this case on your own. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, or any other electronic application about this trial. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use any electronic device to share any information about this case. Do not permit any
150 potential witnesses. It's not likely they're going to.
Get that microphone in there for you.
Your perjury?
Yes.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
Shamara Gonzalez, Shamara, last name Gonzalez.
Detective, how are you employed?
City of Milwaukee Police Department,
How long have you been with the Milwaukee Police Department?
approximately 9.5 years,
And how long have you been a detective?
5 years.
Okay. Just gonna get that microphone in there for you. Now, what's your current assignment?
I'm assigned to as a detective in the homicide division.
And how long have you been with homicide?
2 years.
Detective, I want to draw your attention specifically to the homicide investigation into the death of Officer Kendall Corder that occurred on June 26th of 2025 in the area of 2454 West Garfield. Were you involved in that investigation?
Yes.
And in particular, Detective, what was your role?
My role was to download the 911 calls.
And talking about 911 calls and downloading them, did you have access to this system?
Yes.
Were you able to access it and determine that all these calls are kept in the ordinary course of business of the Milwaukee Police Department?
Yes.
Were you able to listen to these 911 calls?
Yes.
Were you able to document these 911 calls?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 3 currently in the computer. We will be playing certain portions of State's Exhibit number 3, particularly 5 911 calls. I have gone over those with defense counsel. I'm going to move those into evidence now before we play.
We don't object.
Received without objection.
Thank you. Now, Detective, I also want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 4. You recognize this?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a printout of our CAD. It's a document of the CAD.
What's a CAD?
CAD stands for Computer Aided Dispatch.
And what does that mean? Kind of walk us through what we're looking at, what this is going to let us know.
So the CAD is a computer-based system that is used department-wide It allows our communications center to not only receive calls, but they filter and manage those calls, 911 calls for service, and they're able to give live updates regarding those calls to the department and patrol officers.
And so when we're looking at this particular exhibit, State's Exhibit number 4, which is a portion of the documents regarding this particular CAD call, does it begin with kind of the 911 call and then have updated information as that goes on?
Yes,
Will it show additional 911 calls as they're coming in?
yes,
Will it show officers that are dispatched to the location
yes,
when they arrive and place themselves out, things like that?
yes,
Okay. Is State's Exhibit number 4 a fair and accurate copy of the 911 printout and CAD printout from the first 911 call until the officers are shot and officers respond?
yes.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 4 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Okay. And placing it here on the big screen, which just gonna eventually get there. Okay. So now I'm going to kind of zoom in a little bit. That's a zoom out. If we are looking at this particular entry, can we see that the first kind of 911 calls that we have occurs at 21:10:45 regarding 25th Street, Garfield, subject with a weapon and what's referred to as a long gun?
Yes,
Okay. And as you mentioned, this gets entered in by the 911 dispatcher?
yes,
Okay. And do the officers have access to this information, allows them to see what's occurring?
yes, they are being updated and they have access to the CAD system.
Okay. Now, as we are, and as we've been talking, you had mentioned that there were a number of 911 calls regarding this incident. Is that fair?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you listen to those 911 calls?
Yes,
I'm pulling it up, just one moment. Okay, one moment, pulling back. Now, Your Honor, I have on State's Exhibit number 3, the very first audio file that is labeled call number 1, which occurred at 9:10 p.m. Did you listen to this call, Detective?
yes,
Okay, I'm going to do an audio check just to make certain that we have decent sound. Good. Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording.
911 with.
Let me lower that down.
Is your emergency? On the corner of 25th and Garfield, there's some kids or some people trying to fight, and it looks like somebody got a gun, like a big gun.
Okay, can you state
On the
that
corner of
intersection again?
25th. Yep. It's a dude, I can't tell what color he got on. He's skinny, he look like he might have dreads and a gray jacket on or something. He has a gun.
Long gun, you said?
Yeah, it's not the average gun.
Okay, and sorry, I interrupted you when you were saying the location for a second time.
It's the corner of 25th and Garfield, right there at the intersection. It's been like 5 people hanging out there trying to get some people in that apartment building that's on the corner to come out.
Okay.
It's the same group of people from last night, and the police came.
Okay. Okay. And can you see any of the people? Do you know any of them?
I don't know them.
Okay.
I don't know people.
Yeah, you don't have any descriptions or anything. Can you describe the person with the gun?
I just told you, it looks like he has on a gray, maybe jacket, maybe some long dreads or to his shoulder, pulled back. Black guy. Everybody's black.
Okay.
It looks like it's about 3 or 4 heavy-set girls, maybe 2 guys. I think they're guys, real skinny, with like sleeping caps or slumber caps on or something.
Okay. And then, okay, so,
And they've been hanging out on the corner trying to get the ones in the apartment building to come out. Then the guy came up, I guess, around when I looked at him, looked and saw him.
okay,
Chased him from afar, but I know what a gun looks like, and it's not a regular gun.
okay. Are you willing to leave your name, ma'am?
Yeah, it's Alicia.
Felicia?
Alicia.
Alicia. Okay, and is your callback number 414?
Is that a fair and accurate copy of that first 911 call that came in at approximately 9:10 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Your Honor, I will now be playing call number 3, which occurred at 9:14 p.m. on that same date. Playing from 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording.
Emergency. It's on 25th and Garfield. I don't know what's going on across the street, but there's this guy standing outside of my kid's window. He has like a big, large gun in his hand, like a machine gun or something. I'm not sure what's going on. Move away from this fucking window.
Okay, and he's got a large gun, you said?
Yeah.
What is he doing, walking back and forth, or?
Yep, arguing with the people walking back and forth. I'm actually in defense mode because this is my children's room right here, so.
Okay, can you give me a description of the male? Is he black, white, Hispanic, Asian?
He's black. He has on a black jacket. It says "Just Do It" on the back in red letters, red and white letters. He had on some white shoes, black pants.
White shoes, you said?
Yes.
Black pants. And what kind of gun did you say this was?
It looked like a large machine gun or something. I don't know.
And did you say he was arguing with somebody?
Yes, he's arguing with the people in the building across the street. Can you hurry up and send someone to get like?
Well, we've already had a call in for this already, ma'am. So I'm just getting extra information from what you're telling me.
Oh, okay.
All right. And do you want to leave your name and phone number?
No, I actually don't.
Okay. All right. You do have a call in for service. We'll service this as soon as
Get
possible.
the motherfucking ass back. Get the fuck back, motherfucker.
And stopping at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Detective, at that end, we can hear kind of a loud noise. Is that fair?
Yes.
The 911 dispatcher thought this was what?
I believe she thought that those were gunshots.
She thought it was a gunshot.
Yes.
Okay. And that was reflected in the CAD.
Yes.
Okay. Now, moving to call number 4, which occurs at 9:14 p.m., shortly after the last one. Moment while I get it set up. Blank from this portion at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording.
911, where is your emergency?
On the corner of 25th and Garfield, I just got off the phone with you guys. The guy that I reported, he just shot the gun up in the air.
Okay, you said 25th and Garfield?
Yes, right in the intersection. He just shot it up in the air. He's shooting it.
Is he still out there?
Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone appear to need medical attention?
Let me look on my ring. I'm not gonna go off this. He's telling them to come outside. I can hear him through my window.
Okay. And you gave a description as that was a black male, correct?
Yes, it's a black male.
Okay. Can you tell what he has on?
He's pacing back and forth in the middle of the street. I can't see what he has on. I think he has on like a gray jacket with a gun, and he might have like his hair pulled back in a ponytail like dread.
Okay. Do you know if he was in a vehicle?
He's not in the vehicle. If he is, I can't see it. He's pacing back and forth. He's by that apartment building. They all trying to get them people to come out that apartment building. He went over there. I'm looking on my ring.
Okay. All right. I'll update the information. Please are responding. They should be there shortly.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Now playing call number 5, which occurs at 9:16 p.m. Playing at 0 minutes and 1 second in the recording.
Your emergency. On 25th and Garfield on the corner, it's a whole group of kids, and it's one guy walking around shooting a big gun in the air. And I'm a homeowner over here. I'm trying to get some help over here.
Repeat the location.
It's on 25th and Garfield, right on the corner, and between Garfield and North.
What's your name?
My name is Latoya.
You got a description of this person?
I can't see him. I'm just sitting in my doorway. I really don't want to get in the middle, but he's walking back and forth, waving a big gun and shooting it in the air and arguing with some people in an apartment on a corner. And I'm a homeowner and I have children over here, so I need you guys to come take care of this.
All right, I'm put a call in for service. Looks like I'm getting some multiple calls regarding this. We're gonna get some squads out there, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
And that stopped at 1 minute and 46 seconds into that recording. Now going to the call number 7, which occurs at 9:26 p.m. And I have it set at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. Playing from that portion.
911, we're emergency.
On the corner of 25th and Garfield, this is my 3rd time. This nigga is shooting off his gun. Nobody has shown up.
What's
not
the address?
A car at all.
What did you say the address was?
The corner of 25th and Garfield. The corner. In the middle of the intersection.
Is he still out there?
Yes, he's still out there. He just shot the gun off again like 3 times. He got on a backpack. It looks like he got on like some kind of sweatsuit or gray-ish, hair pulled back, maybe dreads or something.
Okay. Do you know his name?
No, I don't know his name.
Okay.
I don't know none of them.
Are those gunshots?
Those were guns, yes.
Okay.
So now they done ran. I don't know where they at, but it just happened. I called you as soon as it happened again, and it shot off 3 times. Got a book bag on his back.
Okay.
And they probably ran down the street. It's like 3 big girls, 2 skinny boys with sleeping caps on, and that dude, and some more.
So 3 females, 3 males?
About.
Okay. And which way are they walking down the street right now?
I don't know which way they went.
Okay. Okay, I appreciate the information. I have updated the squads. They'll be there as soon as they can, okay?
It's probably too late. They're gone, and this is my 3rd time calling y'all.
Yeah,
Pausing at 1 minute and 46 seconds into the recording. Detective, are those 911 calls regarding this information about those first shots fired by this person in the street, are those updated within the CAD system?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Detective, I want to draw your attention, and in particular, we can see what's referred to as a duplicate event. What does that refer to?
I believe that's referring to multiple 911 calls that are being made.
And so when this originally is sent in and kind of updated as a call, it's updated as a subject with a weapon. Is that fair?
Correct.
We also later have a ShotSpotter or a shooting call, which is a duped event. But just so we understand, the original, I guess, title of this call was just subject with a weapon.
Correct.
Not a shooter.
Correct.
But the CADS does show that 911 callers and even 911 operators are hearing shots.
Correct.
Okay. Now, I want to draw your attention to kind of the last page of this exhibit. And if we're looking particularly here at June 26, 2025, at 9:22 or 21:22 and 41 seconds, what's that entry? Let us know. Right here.
It's letting us know that there's a squad being dispatched to the location.
Okay. So if we are coming down, and so we can see here in terms of it. So we understand the timing of these 911 calls. We had 911 calls at 9:10, 9:14, 9:16, and then the last one that we heard was at 9:26 when there's more shots. We have the dispatch occurring at 9:22. Is that fair?
Correct.
And the dispatch is squad 2221. Is that fair? You need me
I
to?
believe that's correct, yes.
Okay, let me just zoom in for you. You see it now?
Yes.
Okay. And what squad gets dispatched at 25th and Garfield?
2221.
Okay. So we understand it. 2221, does that let us know that number designation, anything about where that squad is normally assigned?
Yes.
Where's it normally assigned?
District 2.
And District 2, what area of the city does that cover?
I believe that's the south side of the city.
The area that we're talking about, 25th and Garfield, is not a south side area.
Correct.
And I will get it eventually. The two officers assigned to squad 2221 are who?
Officers Kendall Corder and Officer Christopher McCray.
So these are the two officers that are sent from their south side area up to the north side to the area of 25th and Garfield.
Correct.
Okay. Detective, did you also have the opportunity to listen to the radio traffic that we had downloaded regarding what occurred in this incident?
Yes.
Is this a fair and accurate copy of kind of the radio traffic between dispatch and the officers that are going to this?
Yes.
Is it going to capture kind of everything that's being said on the radio that sometimes we can't hear on body cams as well?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 5 on a flash drive. Detective, is this a fair and accurate copy of that radio traffic as it occurred that night?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move those portions of State's Exhibit number 5 that we will be playing that for the record are between 0 minutes and 0 seconds and 1 minute, and 14 minutes and 7 seconds and 20 minutes and 9 seconds.
I don't object.
All right, received without objection.
Now, Detective, just so we can kind of understand some of the language or the abbreviations of the slang that we're going to hear that officers use. When we hear on scene, what does that refer to?
It means that the squad arrived to the location that they were dispatched to.
When we hear officers say that they're putting themselves out at someone, what does that refer to?
It could mean that they're checking the location or an area somewhere and they want the dispatch to know exactly where they are at that time.
So for example, if officers pull up at one place and they're on scene and they walk to another place, they might tell dispatch, we're now at this location.
Correct.
When we are going to hear someone come on the radio and state, don't call your number out, just go. What does that refer to?
Don't call your number out, just
Don't
go.
call your number out. For example, squad numbers.
Just say what you need to say without having to prompt the dispatcher of your squad number.
And in that, is that going to become important with what we're about to listen to?
Yes.
When an officer is in need of assistance, you want to make sure you keep that communication line clear. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. Now, and then I guess just, even though it might sound normal, we're going to hear supervisors saying, step it up. What's that mean?
Step it up just refers to quickly, come quickly.
Okay, so let's start at 0 minutes and 0 seconds.
22. 21, I need you to switch over to talk group 3, please, for an expired ShotSpotter on their board. The shots fired, 2-5 in Garfield. 21.
21.
And pausing at 22 seconds. So when we hear, for example, 22:21, and then we're referring to 21, what are we just hearing? What did we just hear?
We're hearing the dispatcher communicating with that squad.
Okay. And that would be officers Corder and McCray.
Correct.
And they are kind of accepting that assignment and letting them know they're going.
Correct.
This is, just so we're clear, going to be an area outside where they are on the south side.
That is correct.
Okay. Now, playing from 22 seconds into the recording.
Is en route, finish shots fired.
Over, thank you.
Let that run so we could kind of see and hear. These blank spaces of time, that's just no one's on the radio, is that fair?
Correct. There's nothing being said or transmitted.
And one other thing that we heard dispatcher referring to kind of channel 3 or channel 2. What is that?
It's just a separate channel that someone is speaking on that you can turn your radio to.
Okay. And are they assigned to districts? District 2, channel 2, district 3, channel 3?
Yes.
Okay. And then in cases of need, we can send things to all channels.
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm now moving forward to 14 minutes and 7 seconds. I guess I'm going to do 14 minutes is the closest I can get.
That's fine.
Playing from this portion.
Two.
2-1.
You finish that 2-4 in Garfield regarding.
2-4.
Pausing at 14 minutes and 18 seconds. Can't seem to really nail the audio. It's either very loud or very low, but we heard one of the officers say 2221 and place themselves out of the location.
Correct.
So they had been dispatched to 25th and Garfield. They're now putting themselves out at 24th and Garfield.
Correct.
Playing from 14 minutes and 18 seconds.
Corder! ShotSpotter now! 60, what's the people's thoughts on that?
They're in District 3 on 24th and Garfield, patching District 3.
I was going to say we're going to be patching with 2. Is that a 3 squad or is that us?
The District 2 squad gets squad to the area. 2-4 in Garfield, shots fired, shots fired.
Hey, District 3 squad able to break away. 2-4 in Garfield, 2-4 in Garfield.
Officer down, shots fired, 2-4 in Garfield, go.
Watch that fight. $34.40, so what's going?
10-4. Just use full squad numbers. We have 2 district patch.
Just go stay off the air.
Where is the officer down?
2-4. We're at 2-4 Garfield in the alley.
What's the status of the officer?
He's not conscious of breathing. Get him now.
Squad is stepping up. 2-4 in Garfield in the alley. 2-4 in Garfield in the alley. Step it up.
Please get here.
Is there anybody with him yet?
6 somewhere, 2-4 in Garfield. Which side of the street are you in? Wait. Come on, to the north, 2-4 in Greenville. Wait. All right. Behind you, north, 2-4 in Greenville. In the alley. Wow. Garfield or Greenfield? Garfield. Flash or flashlight?
The ShotSpotter is between 24th Street and 24 Place, between North and Garfield.
2217, 2217.
24 Place or 24 Street?
1290, 23, enter mile.
$22.17 on what street, guys?
2 officers down. Get everyone over here now.
What is the location?
2217, 2217.
What street, guys?
2-4.
Street or place?
Morning, street or place? 24th Street.
All right, 2217 North 24th Street in the alley. You have 2 officers down. What are the conditions?
And pausing in 19 minutes and 34 seconds. No further questions.
Thank you. Detective, do you have the CAD report in front of you still?
I do not.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yeah.
I'm showing you Exhibit 4. That's the CAD report, correct?
That's correct.
I have some questions about that. The first 911 call that came in regarding individual with a gun, that was around 9:10, correct?
That's correct.
There was a second 911 call that came in at what time?
I want to say 9:10 as well.
Okay. The third one came in at 9:14.
That's correct.
Next one comes in at 9:15, correct? It's a fourth call.
That's correct.
Fifth call comes in at 9:17.
That's correct.
And officers were not dispatched until 9:22, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so there was an individual with a gun as well as a ShotSpotter alert from 9:10 until officers were dispatched at 9:22. That's occurred, correct?
Yes.
Does it indicate on the CAD report, Exhibit 4, what time officers arrived on scene? Is there a call in that they have arrived?
They're on scene at 9:31.
9:31. And the next ShotSpotter event, ShotSpotter event occurs with the grouping of the 16 rounds at 9:37. Is that right?
That's correct.
I don't have anything else. Thank you.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Just briefly. As we're looking at this particular exhibit, and if we're seeing it, we can see the portion of it, and just so we can, I'm going to place it on the screen so I can put it on here real quick. Right there. So when we see this particular location, as defense counsel was talking about, we can see that the officers end up on scene. And right there would be at the 9:31 and 24 seconds is when they're placing themselves, as we heard, on scene. Is that fair?
Correct.
We also heard the changing of the location where he called out and had them placed at another location. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you now going to the next page of that same exhibit. And if we can see that, we can see that at 9:37, and 5 seconds, we have on scene the officers with the location change. That's when they place themselves out. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. The next thing that we have regarding this is the shots fired where Officer McCrae is stating his partner's been hit.
Correct.
Nothing else. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything on that?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. You may step down. Call your next witness.
Your Honor, State calls Officer Boardman.
Solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God her under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell and vote for the record.
James, James, Orneman, Orneman.
Are you employed?
City of Milwaukee as a police officer,
And how long have you been with the City of Milwaukee Police Department?
almost 9 years.
Okay. Now, what's your current assignment?
I'm assigned to General Patrol,
And what district?
District 3.
Were you assigned as a District 3 patrol officer or assigned to patrol in District 3 back when this incident occurred on June 26th of 2025?
Yes,
Did you have an additional job in addition to being a patrol officer?
yes.
What was that?
That day I was a field training officer,
What's a field training officer?
training new officers that are coming out of the academy. They have to go through several weeks of training before they get on General Patrol.
So when you have these rookie officers that come out of the academy, they're with someone like you, a field training officer, kind of teach them, get them ready for what it's like.
Yes,
Were you a field training officer that day?
yes.
And who was your partner or the young rookie officer that you were training?
Officer Benin Malakara,
How long had he been on the street?
5 days.
Now, I want to talk to you about what happened prior to you getting dispatched to this location. Where were you and your officer, or your partner, Officer Malakar?
We were on 30th in Lisbon
Why were you there?
for a rare homicide.
And what were you doing?
We were about to conduct a canvass.
And I guess, what's a canvas, just so we understand?
Just investigating and seeing if there's any witnesses that observed what had happened at 30th in Lisbon.
Okay. Was this kind of part of the training process, making certain that Officer Malakar understands the duties that occur?
Yes.
Did anything happen while you were kind of training Officer Malakar on how to do a canvas?
Yes.
What happened?
We heard shots fired to the east of us.
And what happened next?
I heard dispatch over the radio saying officers need help on 24th and Garfield.
Now, prior to officers to this particular shots fired that you heard, was there something that kind of you had to react to while you were at the first homicides?
Prior to that one?
Yes.
Yeah, there was shots fired across the street from us, in which a foot pursuit had ensued with the subject who had a gun at that time.
And just so we kind of understand, because it's going to be relevant to your body cam, is that fair?
Yes.
So you are at a scene, homicide scene, doing a canvas with your rookie officer, and some shots get fired off in close proximity to officers.
Correct.
Do you and your partner respond to this and attempt to assist officers?
We do. Officers got in full pursuit. We ran to my squad car to go assist them.
Did you put your lights and sirens on when you went to that location?
Yes.
What's the importance of putting your lights and sirens on in terms of your body?
When you activate your lights and sirens, you're supposed to activate your body cam.
Now, when you were done with that, kind of assisting those officers, and prior to what occurs, what we're about to talk about, do you go back to the homicide location?
I do.
Do you leave your lights on?
Yeah, I leave the emergency lights on, yes.
Okay, and what's the importance of that?
Just to show that we're in the area, keep out of the area, scene security.
Does that affect the fact that you turn your body cam off and it does not go back on when you start responding to what we're about to talk about?
It could.
And in fact, your body camera was not on.
No.
Now, officer, you said that while you're there, you hear a second round of shots. Is that fair?
Yes.
What happens? Tell me about it.
We hear shots fired, dispatch come over to radio, asking for squads to respond to 2-4 in Garfield for shots fired, possibly officers involved.
And what do you do?
I immediately run to my squad car, enter my squad car and turn my sirens on and respond to the area.
Did Officer Malacara jump in with you?
Yes, got in the passenger seat.
How far away were you?
From 24th and Garfield, I would say maybe 10 to 15 blocks.
When you get to the area of 24th Street in Garfield, you see the officers?
We do not initially.
What's going on?
So we're driving up and down alleys. We knew they were in an alley. It was pretty dark over in that area. And ultimately what had happened, someone came over the radio, said, "We can't find you, can you flash your flashlight?"
And did that help you?
Absolutely.
What happened?
As soon as he illuminated his flashlight, I saw the light beaming towards my squad car and I approached.
So were you and Officer Malacara the first two officers to find Officer Corder and Officer McCray?
We were.
I want to show you Marcus States Exhibit number 10. You recognize the area depicted in the picture?
Yes.
What is that area?
That's looks like 2217 North 24th Place, and that's my squad car at the mouth of the alley.
Someone, when we heard the audio, put themselves out, 2217, 2217. Who was that?
That was me.
What were you doing there?
When I exited my vehicle, the first thing I wanted to do was give out the address to everybody. So I just yelled the 2217 because that was the house that you're on the side of.
And is this a fair and accurate copy of the area as well as where your squad was when you found those two officers?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 10 in there.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Now, pulling back and just moving in. So if we're looking at this area, do you see the area where we can see kind of that tent?
Yes.
What was at that location?
That's where I located the officers.
What did you see?
I observed one officer laying on his back and another officer on top of him. Excuse me.
What was going on?
It looks like they were severely injured. Officer McCray was yelling, "Corder, Corder, Corder." I pulled Officer McCray off the Corder, and he had said that he was shot in his leg, and I started to render aid and cut his leg, pants, to make sure he wasn't bleeding out.
That was Officer McCray?
Yes.
Okay. Do other officers show up?
Yes.
Tactical enforcement unit officers?
Yeah, they got there, I would say probably 20 to 30 seconds after we did, and took over first aid.
How was Officer McCray? What was his demeanor like?
Frantic, worried about his partner, was not worried about himself.
Was there any concern as to where a shooter might be?
Yes. While I was rendering aid and cutting his pants, he said that he was ambushed towards the bushes and pointed westbound down the alley.
And is this while he's upset, angry, yelling?
Yes.
I want to show you 3 more exhibits, 7, 8, and 9. I'd like you to take a look at these 3 exhibits for me. Do you recognize the area depicted there?
Yes.
What is the area depicted in 7, 8, and 9?
That's going to be just south of the alley and near the tree line and bushes.
So if we are kind of just having an understanding of what we're seeing, we can see kind of the area where you found the officers. You see this tree. We want to kind of just move a little bit, as you indicated, southbound, starting off with State's Exhibit number 9, then 8, and then 7. Does that show us the residence and then kind of the beginning of this tree line that is down behind the residences south of the alley?
Yeah, so south of the alley and just a little west of residence, kind of in the gangway between other houses.
I'm going to show you now what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 314, 315, and 316. You can take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes.
Are those Google images depicting this area?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 315, 316, and 314 in evidence.
I do not object,
What about 7, 8, and 9?
I would move those in as well. If I forgot, I apologize.
and I don't object to that either.
Received without objection.
Now, to begin with, I'm going to show what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 316 and kind of just placing this on the big screen. I'm going to zoom in so we can understand and kind of look at what we're seeing. You can see 25th Street, Garfield, 24th, an alley, and then some of these numbers. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. If we're looking at 25th and Garfield, if we go, I guess, east towards the next street is 24th Place, going then north towards North Avenue, is this alley that we can see kind of behind this residence and before this residence that's right up against the alley, is this the area where you encountered Officer McCray and Officer Corder?
Yes.
State's Exhibit number 315, does that kind of give us the same area but without the, so we can just kind of see where all the addresses are?
Yes.
And then I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 314. Google images, this kind of let us see the alley, the residence, and then a little bit daylight, what we're looking at in terms of bushes, trees, and things like that.
Yes.
Officer, did you ever see the individual that fired these shots?
No.
What was your partner doing while you were there?
He was keeping his head on a swivel and just basically looking at the tree line.
Were you part of what's referred to pushing the yards?
Yes.
What does that refer to?
Well, Officer McCray had said that the subject had fled on foot from the area. So ultimately we formed what we call like a containment, the line, and began to push yards.
When you say push the yards, does that mean kind of slowly going through, seeing if you could find anyone hiding in these yards?
Yes.
Were you able to find anybody?
No.
When you were rendering aid to Officer McCray, did you see where he was injured?
Yes.
Where was he injured?
I believe it was his right foot and his upper right leg, like the hip area.
Nothing else, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross?
I have no questions. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, officer. You may step down.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the state calls Officer Malakar.
solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
First name is Bennen, Benen. Last name is Malakara, Malacara.
How are you employed?
I'm employed through the Milwaukee Police Department.
How long have you been with the Milwaukee Police Department?
I have been on the street for 8 months, a total of 14 months, including academy.
I want to draw your attention to June 26th of 2025. Were you a city Milwaukee police officer on that date?
I was.
How long had you been a police officer?
On the 26th, that was my 5th day.
Your 5th day on the street?
Correct.
So your 5th day out of the academy?
Correct.
Okay. Who was your field training officer?
My field training officer was James Borneman.
And on that particular date, before responding in that, I want to talk about what you and Officer Borneman were doing prior to that. Where were you?
Prior to everything that happened on that day, we were at a troubled subject call nearby.
Did you end up eventually at another homicide location?
Correct. While we were on our troubled subject call, a homicide call had already been going on, and for field training purposes, we had headed over so I could get some experience.
Learn how to do a canvas.
Correct.
While you were learning how to do a canvas with Officer Borneman, did anything happen at that location?
While we were at the homicide location and I was doing my canvas, we heard some shots ring out. I believe they would have been about southeast of me. And then a little bit after that, we saw someone running.
Did you and Officer Borneman assist in arresting that individual?
We did. We hopped in our squad car and we followed the officers who were in foot pursuit. We didn't help take into custody, but we were nearby by helping them.
Okay. So in kind of homicide, some shots fired, guy gets arrested with guns. You guys go back to the canvas?
We do.
What happens next?
We are at the homicide scene, and eventually we hear someone in distress over the radio.
And you say you hear someone in distress over the radio. What do you mean by that?
I heard just a yelling over the radio. I wasn't exactly sure what I was hearing right away. I had trouble back then understanding everything that came off the radio. I got better at it over time. I understood that there was another shooting incident, but I wasn't sure what had happened.
And you said you've gotten better at the time. Listening to radio calls and understanding what's occurring can be kind of an art form.
Just sometimes the radio comes over muffled, or I'm too busy being like in the moment, and I don't catch the first words coming over the radio back then.
Did you notice what Officer Borneman did?
I noticed him immediately start running for the squad car. I understood that something serious had happened and we were going to respond.
And when do you realize that you're responding to an officer shot?
While we're in the car, I understand that the person in distress is the one on the radio. I understand that due to their tone and how they're coming over, I understand that most likely they're the ones who were shot.
So what do you and Officer Borneman do?
We immediately tried to start locating where they are. Borneman was driving the day I was in the passenger seat. He started driving to around Garfield and 24th. I didn't know the exact address of where we were headed at that time.
Were you able to find the officers immediately?
We were not able to find them immediately. I believe there was some confusion about the exact location of the officers. So we were scrambling for a minute.
There's 24th Street, 24th Place, 25th Street, right?
Correct.
And that is kind of a little bit of a confusion as to where everybody's going?
Correct.
At some point, while you and Officer Borneman are driving through the alleys trying to find where Officer McCray and Officer Corder are, does something happen that helps you find them?
Yes, I wasn't sure who threw out over the air the idea, but someone said we're going to shine their flashlight. Eventually, we see the flashlight shining right at our squad car, and it directs us where we need to go.
And when you see the flashlight, what happens next?
We park about maybe 10 feet away from where the officers are. We get out, and the first thing that I was doing was making sure that no one else was on scene, was armed, making sure that we were safe as we were getting out. And then that's when I observed Officer Corder and McCrae on the ground.
How were they situated?
I observed Officer Corder. He was on his back. His eyes were closed. He didn't seem like he was conscious. I observed McCrae. He was over Corder at the time.
And how was Officer McCrae?
I knew he was injured. I wasn't exactly sure where he was hit, but I remember that being communicated to me.
And what did you do?
The first thing I did is I just wanted to make sure that the officers were okay. I took out my tourniquet because I knew that if one of them was shot in the limb, we could apply that right away. So I started unbuckling that one.
And then what happened?
As I was taking out my tourniquet, the TAC unit showed up pretty shortly after, and they sort of took over handling the first aid for the officers.
Are you a little certain what to do in some cases?
I wasn't. It was the first time I had to deal with a situation like that. I was trying to focus on just making sure I was doing something.
Did you know Officer Corder, Officer McCrae?
No, I had not met them previously.
When officers, attack officers arrive and kind of take over first aid, what do you do next?
After that, I'm still trying to do something at that point. I go to the back of our squad car. I take out some of the tape so I can start setting up a scene. I didn't end up putting up any of that tape because other officers were arriving so rapidly. After that, shortly, we started forming groups so we could start doing a search for the suspect.
Kind of referred to as pushing the yards?
Correct.
Were you able to find the individual that did it?
No.
When you respond and Officer McCrae is kind of over Officer Corder, what's his demeanor like?
He's in heavy distress at that point. You could tell that he was, just due to the circumstances and because his partner had been shot, you could tell he was just distressed.
Does he mention where he thinks the shooter is?
I remember him communicating to us that the shooter was down the alley from where we were, and that would be west of where we were at the time.
Down the alley by this like wooded area?
Correct.
Did officers kind of keep eye on that area until they could get it under control?
I can't remember exactly what everyone was doing. I remember scanning the area thoroughly when I got there, just to make sure that we were safe when we got there.
I'm going to show you now on kind of the big screen, if we're looking here at State's Exhibit number 10 and pulling back so we can kind of see it. This area where we see the tent, is that the area where you first encountered Officer McCrae and Officer Corder?
Yes.
And just going through so we can kind of look and see Exhibits 9, 8, and 7. Does that area show us towards the back portion, kind of that wooded area that you were directed to and kind of scanned and kept your eyes on?
Yes.
No further questions.
Thank you. Ross?
No questions.
Thank you. You may step down.
Madam State calls Officer Worthington.
Solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God or under the pain and penalty of perjury.
Swear.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last names on both for the record.
First name is Charles, that's Charles. Last name is Worthington, Worthington.
Officer, how are you employed?
Through the city of Milwaukee Police Department.
How long have you been with the Milwaukee Police
I've been an officer for 8.5 years.
What's your current assignment?
I am assigned to the Tactical Enforcement Unit.
And how long have you been with the Tactical Enforcement Unit?
I've been with the Tactical Enforcement Unit for approximately 3 years now.
What is the Tactical Enforcement Unit?
Tactical Enforcement Unit is the SWAT team of the Milwaukee Police Department. We respond to active shootings, barricade subjects. We execute search warrants to that extent.
And when you are not actively engaging in those tactical events, for example, search warrants, barricaded individuals, do you assist in patrol?
Yes, we do. We assist all the districts in any major crime incident.
Okay. Now, I want to draw your attention to June 26th of 2025. Were you a city Milwaukee police officer assigned to the Tactical Enforcement?
I was.
Who were you working with that?
I was working with 2 other members of the Tactical Enforcement Unit. That is Terrell Velasquez and Rafi Washington.
And you ride 3 to a car intact?
Not always. There's.
In this case, you did?
Yes.
Okay. Additionally, just so you can kind of understand, as tactical officers, do you have additional training that beyond what normal officers receive?
We do.
What is some of that additional training you receive?
Again, we train in active shootings. We train in executing search warrants. We train in trauma medical situations in case an officer is down or gets shot to that extent.
Do you know what we refer to as a med bag?
Yes.
What is a med bag?
A med bag is stationed in every tactical enforcement officer's vehicle. That bag is equipped with multiple trauma medical supplies, such as tourniquets, chest seals, gauze packs, to that extent.
So, as tactical officers, you're able to provide and have training kind of beyond what normal officers have. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, I want to draw your attention to June 26th of 2025, when you and your partners, Officers Velasquez and Washington, were riding together. What district were you in prior to this incident?
We were currently in the District 3 area.
Okay. And why were you in that area?
We were, our previous call was assisting District 3 officers with a ShotSpotter call.
District 3 was having kind of a busy night that night.
They were.
So we know you were responding regarding a shooting, with a homicide, or shots by an officer. So tactical was in the district assisting.
Yes.
Sometimes if you guys end up being taken too much, then we end up having to pull from other districts.
That is correct.
Now, when you are done with this other assignment, officer, is there anything that comes to your attention over the radio?
As we were patrolling the District 3 area, we immediately hear the emergency button activated within our squad car.
You say you hear the emergency button activate in your squad car. Can you refer to, what does that mean?
There's pretty much a 3-beep siren that goes off in our squad car, pretty much initiating that there's an emergency somewhere in the city.
And what happens once you hear that? What happens next?
We hear an officer go over the air, stating that there is shots fired and that an officer is down.
You respond to that scene?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have currently on State's Exhibit number 313, which is a flash drive that contains a number of different audio files that we're going to be using throughout this trial. I have within 313 is a folder entitled Officer Worthington Squad. There is one video in that file. I currently have that, and we will be playing from between portions 2 minutes to 4 minutes and 3 seconds in that video file.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Thank you. Officer, have you watched this video in preparation for this trial?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of what occurred that night?
It is.
Particularly, I want to refer to and what we're looking at here. What are we seeing?
You're seeing the front dash cam of our marked police squad car.
Okay, so your system has both squad cams or squad cameras as well as body or body cam.
That is correct.
And in this particular one, is this a squad camera or body camera?
This is a squad camera.
And if we can look, we can see June 26, 2025, at 21:39. So we'd be looking at 9:39 is when we're starting and following your trying to get to the area.
That is correct.
Now, when you are sent to this area, officer, are you and your partners, are you able to find the officers right away?
We are not.
Why not?
A little bit of commotion over the radio as far as the location goes. We were questioning, there was an officer that was calling out their District 2 squad car. However, we were in the District 3 area.
And so at one point, it's going to be, we're at Garfield, but we hear Greenfield.
Correct.
Greenfield would be a south side street.
That is correct.
Also, when we get to this particular area, we have 25th Street. Normally, you would expect the next street to be 24th Street, but there's a 24th place that kind of throws us off.
That is correct.
So when you're getting sent and going to this area, you're going to the area of 24th and Garfield in an alley. That's about a block away. Is that fair?
That is correct.
Do you go through the alleys?
Yes.
When you first get there, are you able to find the officers?
We are not.
Playing from 1 minute and 59 seconds into the recording. I'm just going to do a little bit of an audio check here. Come down a little bit. I will adjust as necessary, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Playing from 1 minute and 59 seconds into the recording.
One more block up. Sounds good.
Get now! I'm stepping up 2 for Garfield and alley. 2 for Garfield and alley. Stepping up.
30, 1 second. I can see that clear. One block out. So clear. It said in the alley. Alright, I'll get the med back. Y'all see anyone? I don't see. No.
Is there anybody with them yet?
No. 6 somewhere. 2 4 Garfield. Which side of the street?
Wait. It's combined to the north of 2-4 Greenfield.
North. Greenfield or Garfield? Greenfield or Garfield? What the fuck, man? I don't.
Wait.
I'm checking this alley. Is he saying?
I know. North of 2-4 Greenfield in the alley.
Where the fuck are you? I thought you said Greenfield. Garfield or Greenfield? Garfield. I don't fucking see nobody. Flash your light. Tell me, flash your light.
Pausing at 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Officer, you hear the idea of flash your light.
Yes,
Who said that?
I did.
What were you hoping?
Hoping to locate the down officers.
You're asking for the officers to flash their flashlights.
That is correct.
Did this idea work?
It did.
Playing from 3 minutes and 27 seconds into the video.
Flashlight.
I heard you say north on 2-4, so I feel like
north of Garfield. Go north.
The ShotSpotter is between 24th Street and 24th Place.
2-4 Street.
Between North and Garfield.
So that's north. So it's this block.
2217. 2217.
He's right there. Jesus.
24th Place or 24th Street?
I'll get the man back. Yeah.
We heard you refer to you'll get the med back. Is that fair?
Yes.
What are you referring to? What kind of duties are getting assigned between you and your partner?
We established that plan in the squad car that I would grab the medical bag, which was directly behind me in the back seat. The plan was for Officer Velasquez and Officer Washington to grab rifles to provide scene security.
Were you wearing a body camera at the time?
I was.
Your Honor, on that same exhibit, which again is State's Exhibit number 313, there is another folder entitled Charles Worthington Jr. It has a single body camera footage on it. I will be playing from 3 minutes and 50 seconds to approximately 4 minutes and 51 seconds.
Any objection?
None.
Received without objection.
Playing from this portion.
That's north, so this He's right there. Jesus!
2-4 place or 2-4 straight?
I'll get the man back. All right, all right. Oh, Jesus! Oh, come on, Corder. Come on, Corder. Hey, hey, hey. Let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see him. We gotta take this off. Take this off. Take this off. Jesus. Take this off. Watch out, bro. You gotta help. You gotta watch out. You gotta move, bro. You gotta move. You gotta move. Move him. Move him. Okay. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Jesus. Jesus. Come on, Corder, bro. Oh. All right, all right, all right. Who's got him? Where's the suspect? Where's him? Tourniquet, tourniquet. Jesus.
What did you encounter?
We encountered Officer Corder being unresponsive. Officer McCray was kind of shielding Officer Corder, and we attempted to do life-saving measures.
You said Officer McCray was shielding him?
He was hunched over Officer Corder.
And other officers dealt with Officer McCray and his injuries, is that fair?
That is correct.
What did you do?
I attempted to, well, I observed Officer Corder actively bleeding from the armpit. I wanted to immediately stop the bleeding by applying a tourniquet to his arm. From there, I wanted to see any other entry wound to apply a chest seal to stop that bleeding as well. I then had the assistance of another officer. We wanted to apply gauze to that open wound to stop the bleeding as well, to which we immediately began chest compressions.
Were you able to stop the bleeding to Officer Corder?
No, we were not.
Did you hear where Officer McCray was stating the shooter had shot them?
Yes, he stated that they were ambushed from the wood line within a couple of feet from where they were lying.
So you had mentioned that your partners were doing scene security.
That is correct.
What does that mean?
They're providing pretty much a shield so that officers like myself could attend to the downed officer. And that's to ensure that no threats come about or ambush us while we're conducting our duties.
Does the Milwaukee Fire Department eventually arrive?
They do.
And do they attempt to take over life-saving measures?
They do.
Do you participate in any pushing of the yards?
We do.
Describe that.
So then after Officer Corder is transported to hospital, I believe, there's a lot of officers on scene, to which we are broken up. And what we do is conduct a grid search within yards. So we're checking abandoned residents to possibly locate and apprehend the suspect.
Was the suspect found while you were there?
On that scene, no.
Eventually, there's another scene that tactical gets called to later that night, but we'll talk about that some other time.
That's correct.
Nothing else. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross?
Thank you, officer. I have no questions.
Thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
It's 11:52. It's time for lunch.
This would be a good break.
All right.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll get used to this. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you.
Guys, that was so intense. I was not expecting that to be on the body cam. Where we actually were able to see the officer down. Yikes. I mean, I can hear the pure horror in his voice trying to get the location for his fellow comrade. Like, that is crazy. Like, crazy. Like, to have to be going through that in real time. You know, the defense they're not crossing anybody. Probably rightfully so, right? And his partner, I want to say Cordell. Let me see. His partner, you know, he was shot in the leg, but he survived. So Kendall, I think, yeah, the Officer Kendall Corder. Wow. Yeah, this is gonna be deep. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I put in the chat. I mean, I know they sign up for this to protect and serve and all of this stuff, but damn, it ain't. You know, and this is why when officers react the way they react, I'd be like, okay, well, wait a minute. Look, they want to go home just like everybody else want to go home. So, you know, they human just like us. They bleed just like we bleed. So, yeah, they want to go home to their families too. So, yeah, if you do something and it come out, yeah. Oh, boy. That's definitely a hard one. Okay, so I am going to pull us past this lunch just so y'all are aware. Hawaii has not, it has not started yet. So, just so y'all aware, I do want to get some TiVo time in there so we can kind of, in case they have some downtime or something. But we'll go over there when it's necessary. But let's go back into this trial. They came back from lunch, and we'll go in right after lunch.
In killing Officer Corder and shooting and hurting Officer McCrae excuse me, June 26th. All right, we'll listen back in here together as we do expect the jury to come in shortly, and they'll pick up that witness testimony.
I wonder why it's so blurry. Like, it looks like, is he behind a glass or something? Because it looks blurry up where the defendant is at.
Yep.
Yeah, so just to update, we'll start a little bit behind them. It looks like they have the Hawaii police detective that was on the stand with all that 104 evidence that we had that hearing on. He's back on the stand. So as long as it wasn't the sun, I wasn't gonna rush in there, but we'll go over there in a little bit. All right, guys, here we go. Thank you, Claire.
All right. You may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Officer Sarah De Leon.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God or under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
First name Sarah, S-A-R-A-H. Last name De Leon, D-E-L-E-O-N. Go ahead.
Thank you. How are you employed?
By the city of Milwaukee
And in what capacity?
as a police officer.
How long have you been a city of Milwaukee police officer?
About 4 years.
Where are you assigned?
District 7.
Now, I want to draw your attention specifically to an incident that occurred on June 26th of 2025. Were you employed as a city of Milwaukee police officer on that day?
Yes.
And were you assigned to District 7?
Yes.
Does there come a time where you are sent to the area of 24th Place and Garfield?
Correct.
Is that in your district?
No.
How did you end up responding to that?
There was a broadcast over the air saying that there was an officer shot, multiple officers shot in that.
Your Honor, not to interrupt, but could we move the microphone closer to the witness? I'm having a hard time hearing her. Thank you.
That's great. Thank you. Good.
Speak up as much as you can.
Okay.
All right. So you said there was a broadcast of what?
That multiple officers were shot in that area.
And who are you working with?
My partner at the time was Officer Blake Kasperger.
Now, when you arrived to the area, what did you see?
There were multiple squad cars, and Milwaukee Fire Department was just arriving on scene as well.
Did you see any officers down?
I did.
Sorry?
I did.
Okay. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 10. Do you recognize the area where you see there?
Yes.
What is this area?
That's the area of 24th and Garfield. I believe that was one of the first squads on scene.
And particularly drawing your attention now to State's Exhibit number 9, I want to draw your attention to if we see kind of the alley, responding squad, kind of a house, then we can see this kind of area here where there is a tarp or a tent. Was there, when you first arrived on scene, was this tent there?
No.
Was this the area where you saw the officer who was down?
If that is the alley just north of Garfield, then yes.
Now, what I want to do is I want to talk about kind of in the alley area, show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 314, kind of a better Google image of what we're talking about. In the day, can we see a little bit better of that area?
Yes.
Okay. And is this kind of the area, you can see a house, an alley. I want to focus in on kind of a little further west in the alley, okay? Did you have an opportunity when you arrived on scene to kind of check in this alley area?
I did, yes.
What did you do?
I was just walking the alley westbound just to observe if there was any suspects or evidence in the area.
So you're walking westbound towards 25th Street?
Correct.
Okay. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 34 and 35. I'd ask you to take a look at both of these. Tell me if you recognize them.
Yes.
What is that area?
That is the rear slab off of the alley with two vehicles and backpack.
Okay, is this going to be significant?
Yes.
Okay, so just so we understand, you said you would kind of, you see where the officers are getting worked on. You went westbound in the alley. Is this area where we see the vehicles, is this kind of a little westbound and behind the house that's to the west of this?
Correct. It's just a little bit westbound of where the officers were.
Okay. Are these fair and accurate pictures of what you saw?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 34 and 35 in evidence.
No objection. Received without objection.
Okay. And just so we can kind of understand what we're looking at here and focus ourselves around, we can see a squad, a lot of kind of overgrown bush and then these two vehicles. Is that fair?
Yes,
Is the alley that you were walking and checking where the officers were down, is that on the other side of these vehicles?
correct.
Okay, so there's the alley, kind of this parking slab where these cars are, and then this overgrown weeded area.
Correct.
Okay. When you were kind of walking down the alley and you look and see the area of where these two vehicles are, as we see in both State's Exhibit number 34, as well as State's Exhibit number 35, did you observe anything that caught your eye?
I observed a black backpack in between the vehicles.
Okay. What did you do?
I started to walk over there, and then I also observed two other officers walking towards me. So I asked them to help me clear that area due to all the weeds and the brush,
When you say clear that area, what do you mean?
just to see if there's any more evidence or if there's a suspect hiding in between vehicles, under the vehicles, or in the bush area.
So officers are kind of starting to get what's going on. Work is happening over here on the officers. You notice this, and two other officers are coming kind of this other way.
They were walking eastbound towards me in the alley.
Okay, so they're walking this way, they're walking from left to right, you're walking from right to left.
Correct.
Okay. And I want to show you now what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 49, 48, and 50. I'd ask you to take a look at these three photos and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are
This is the black backpack that I originally found on scene.
they? Where did you find this black bag?
It was on that rear slab in between that red vehicle and the, I believe it's silver gold vehicle.
I'm going to show you what has been, Your Honor, I would move 48, 49, and 50 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 48. What does this show?
That is the black backpack in between the two vehicles on the rear slab off the alley.
I'm showing you what has been marked now as State's Exhibit number 49. Does that kind of get us a little closer in? And State's Exhibit number 50. If we're looking at this kind of little yellow marker, that lets us know the photo taken after detectives find out about it. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay, but I just want to focus in on what you're seeing here. Regarding this, is this the manner consistent with how you found that backpack when you were kind of clearing this area between the cars?
It's in the same area, yes.
Now, additionally, officer, when you're clearing between these two cars, did you find anyone else?
No other persons, no.
And eventually other officers are going to spend some time searching in this area. Is that fair?
Correct.
Other officers are going to find other stuff.
Yes.
But I want to focus in on what you first found, this backpack. I have State's Exhibit number 286 in front of me. Your Honor, for the record, I am currently opening State's Exhibit number 286 by cutting off the top portion of it to make it easier to staple back together.
That's good.
And removing State's Exhibit number 286. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What are we seeing here?
That is the black backpack that I found on scene.
Is this the same, similar to the black backpack you found?
Yes.
Your Honor, State moves 286 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Now, officer, when you found this backpack, do you and other officers then make sure detectives are aware of what's going on?
Yes.
So is it left, as you said, kind of in that area for detectives eventually to take over?
Yes, we notified them of what we had found.
Okay. Now, did you and another officer look into this backpack a little bit to see if you could find any potential identifications as to whose this is?
We did look through it, yes.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 193 and 194. I'd ask you to take a look at these two things and tell me if you recognize them.
I do.
What are they?
That is the work identification card that we found inside the backpack on scene.
Is there a name associated with it?
There is.
What is that name?
Tremaine Jones.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 291. And ask you to take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
I do.
What is it?
That is the same identification card that's in these pictures.
Your Honor, the state would move 193, 194, and 291 in evidence.
No objection.
Without objection.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 193 on the big screen. Is that where the work ID was found inside the backpack?
That is correct.
And showing you State's Exhibit number 194. And lastly, 291. So the name associated with the work ID or some sort of ID inside this backpack was the name Tremaine Jones.
Correct.
In terms of what else is found in this backpack, detectives and other people that looked at it, both on scene and at a, I guess, headquarters, we'll talk to them later. Is that fair?
Yes,
Okay. Did you then stand by this backpack and wait for detectives to take over?
I did.
Thank you. I have no further questions of this officer.
Ross?
You didn't actually collect the backpack and package it in the evidence bag, did you?
I did not.
Do you know if there was biological testing performed on the backpack?
I am unaware.
Nothing else.
Anything on that?
No, not on that.
Thank you. You may step down.
Your Honor, state calls Officer Wilkins.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
First name is Nicholas, Nicholas. Last name is Wilkins, Wilckens.
How are you employed?
With the city of Milwaukee as a police officer.
How long have you been with the police department?
8 years.
And what's your current assignment?
I work for the Specialized Patrol Division K9 units.
What is the K9 unit in the Specialized Patrol Division?
I'm a EOD K9 explosive ordnance detection.
What does that mean?
Our dogs are trained in seeking out explosive ordnance or anything with explosive order.
And would firearms qualify for this?
Yes.
Explain, what does it mean that the dog is trained and kind of what are they looking for in terms of a firearm or ammunition or things like that?
So they're imprinted on several different explosive odors. In the case of a firearm, it would be like the gunpowder.
And in this particular case, I want to draw your attention to June 25th, 2026. Were you asked to work as a canine officer with an EOD dog or canine in an attempt to see if you could find any evidence?
Yes.
Did you end up looking in kind of the backyard area in behind the alley that connects 24th Place and Garfield?
I did.
Okay. Now, in particular, just so we understand, this would be the backyard area of 2456, 2454 on Garfield. Is that
Correct.
I know it's going to sound like a dumb question, but is that in the city and county of Milwaukee and state of Wisconsin?
It is.
Now, first of all, what's your canine's name?
ATOS, ATOS.
When you arrived on scene with your canine kind of to the area, I want to show you what has already been accepted as states exhibits numbers 7 and 8. Do you kind of recognize the area that we're seeing here?
Yes.
In particular, I don't want to talk about this first residence that we're looking at. Are we going to be concentrating on this second house that we can see kind of off the alley?
That's correct.
When you went back there with your dog, what are you looking for?
Any kind of explosive odor.
Okay, and how do you do this search? What's the method, or how does this work?
I guess it varies for different canine officers. I bring him to the area I'd like to search. I give him his command to search, and he begins his search.
Were you able to find any items of evidence in the backyard area behind this residence?
I did. Immediately after I gave him his command to search, maybe less than 30 seconds after that, he pulled me to the southwest corner of that yard.
Okay. Now, I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 14, 22, actually 14 and 21 through 24. You can take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes.
What are these photos of?
This is the backyard that I was asked to search with my canine, and that would be the southwest fence line of that yard.
Okay. And I want to start off, Your Honor, the state would move 14 and 21 through 23 in evidence.
You said 24 earlier. Is it 23 or 24?
It's 24.
Okay, 24 then, received without objection.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Showing you right now, when we're looking here at 14, just so we can kind of understand what we have. There was the area, obviously, where the officers were. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, and then if we can look, there's the one house where we can see the gravel and this kind of wooded area behind this second residence. Is this where you're going to be concentrating?
Yes.
What was that backyard area kind of like in terms of vegetation?
It was overgrown with tall grass and weeds.
Okay. I want to show you now what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 21. I want to flip this around. Does this kind of show us in that corner, the south, I guess, southeast corner of what we're looking at here of this yard?
I believe it was the southwest corner, yeah, is that by the house.
Southwest, because the numbers go up as you are getting further west. If we're looking here, is this kind of show us some of that vegetation?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 22. Officer, what am I looking at here?
That is a cone marked where the piece of evidence was located.
And this is again kind of in that corner?
Yes.
All right. And is there going to be kind of a fence as we get into that vegetation?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 23. What are we seeing here?
A AR-style rifle and the weeds there.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 24. Does that show us the location of where that AR-style rifle was located?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 263. You recognize this?
Yes, I do.
What is this?
The AR-style rifle that was located that night.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 263 in evidence.
Received without objection.
Is this that rifle that you were able to find located in that area in the overgrown bushes?
Yes.
Did you alert detectives so they could inventory it, process it, and basically place it on inventory?
Yes, we did.
They're the ones that actually take control of it.
Correct.
Your Honor, I have no further questions of this witness.
Thank you, Cross.
No questions.
All right, thank you. You may step down. Thank you.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Cedric McFadden.
Okay.
solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help your daughter under the pain and penalty of perjury.
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your first and last name and call them both for the record.
Sure. Detective Cedric, CEDRIC, McFadden, McFadden.
Detective, how are you employed?
City of Milwaukee, Milwaukee Police Department,
How long have you been with the Milwaukee Police Department?
over 11 years.
I'm sorry?
Over 11 years.
How long have you been a detective?
Over 5 years.
What's your current assignment?
I'm assigned to the homicide division.
How long have you been with homicide?
Over 4 years.
Now, I want to draw your attention specifically to the night of June 25th of 2026. Were you involved into the investigation into the death of Officer Corder that occurred on that date?
Yes.
Are you familiar with what's referred to as a scene detective?
Yes.
What is a scene detective?
A scene detective is in charge of, obviously, the scene investigation. We're in charge of locating physical evidence, documenting the evidence, and collecting the evidence for safekeeping and processing later on.
And do you diagram this as well?
Yes.
And just so we're kind of understand, when we're talking about, you said locating and documenting this evidence, some of this will have been found by other officers.
Yes.
For example, we've already heard from how Officer De Leon and Officer Wilkins found 2 pieces of evidence.
Yes.
Did you have other canine officers kind of going through this scene to try to find other pieces of evidence?
Yes.
And do you always know everything that may or may not be related to an investigation?
No.
Would it be fair to say that you kind of err on the side of caution, and if it's there, photograph it, inventory, take it on evidence?
Yes.
Detective, is this going to be kind of a large area that we're going to be referring to here?
Yes.
Now, I want to start off to begin with regarding this area of 24th Place and Garfield. Were you the scene detective related to the investigation into the death of Officer Corder?
Yes.
Are all the locations that you're about to testify to in this scene investigation, are they in the city and county of Milwaukee and state of Wisconsin?
Yes.
Okay. Now, to begin with, where is the first area you kind of looked at?
So the first initial area, my partner, Detective Martine Saavedra, and I focused on was on the corner of North 24th Place, which was a hospital, I'm sorry, not a hospital, which was a church where the first ShotSpotter alert was detected.
Now, drawing your attention to State's Exhibit number 315, we had discussed how the ShotSpotter that had the volley of shots, that last amount, it kind of had it in the area of around this Baptist church. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you look over here to see if there were any shots or casings or any firearm evidence?
We did.
And did you find any?
No.
Okay. Where's the next area you looked at?
The next area, we started at the mouth of the alley on North 24th Place.
Okay, so this would be, as we're looking at here, kind of between the 2217 of North 24th and 2454, 2456 on Garfield.
Correct.
Was Officer Corder and Officer McCray still present when you began your scene investigation?
No.
Now, Detective, is there anybody that assisted you in processing and documenting this scene?
Yes. Detective Martine Saavedra.
Is he your partner?
Yes.
And are you familiar with what's sometimes referred to as an FI?
Yes.
What is that?
A forensic investigator.
Did you have one assist you in that?
Yes.
And what do they do?
They also document the evidence that we locate as far as taking photographs that you see. They digitally document. They also process for DNA and fingerprints.
Okay. And a lot of that sometimes done at the scene, but can also be done at the back at the lab. Is that fair?
Correct.
One of the things that we're going to talk about, there were a number of items that were processed not at this scene, but later on in the lab.
Correct,
So we'll have to wait later on in this trial to hear from them.
correct.
Okay, now, are you familiar, and I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 1. I'd ask you to take a look at this for me and tell me if you recognize it.
I do.
What is that?
This is a scene diagram that I created after the scene investigation.
And is this scene diagram kind of show where a number of different items and evidence were located?
Correct.
Is it to scale?
No,
Is it to the best kind of, I guess, visual representation of where everything's at?
it is.
Granted, we've already turned over a copy to defense, but I have another copy for the defense as well as a copy for the court.
Okay.
I would move State's Exhibit number 1 into evidence.
All right, received without objection.
I also have copies, individual copies for the jury as well, with the court's permission.
I don't object to that, Judge.
All right, that's fine.
Now, detective, I just want to place this on the big screen so we can take a little bit of time to talk about it. Who created this diagram?
I did.
Okay, and in terms of what we're seeing here, is the location of 2456, 2454, 2017 or 24th, and Garfield, 24th Place, is this all in the city and county of Milwaukee and state of Wisconsin?
Yes.
All right. And what I want to do is I kind of want to walk our way through this scene area that we're seeing here, kind of starting with the back, kind of work our way through, and then we're going to go on to another area. Okay, detective?
Yes.
All right. Now, to begin with, I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 6. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
That's the front of the house, part of the scene.
Okay. Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 6 in evidence.
Any objection? Received without objection.
And just so we're clear, this would be 2452 on Garfield.
Yes.
This is the new house that appears to be getting constructed. It's on the corner. This is right there on the corner of 24th and Garfield.
Yes.
Now, going back to a few exhibits that are already into evidence, showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 7. What are we looking at here?
That's a view of the back of that residence from the street on North 24th Place, facing, that'd be pointed southwest.
Okay, so when we were in the front of the residence, if you then continue, I guess, east and then start heading along the sidewalk, would this take you towards the alley where the officers died?
Yes.
Where the officer died. Showing you State's Exhibit number 8, and then 9, and finally 10. Does that kind of complete our walkway along the side of this area?
Yes.
I want to draw your attention specifically to this area where we can see this tent. What is that?
So that is a tent to preserve some of the officers' evidence that's underneath it, some of the equipment that we located.
Okay. Is that the area where the officers were originally found by first responding officers?
Yes.
Were they still, I want to make sure I understand this, were they still present at the time you went there?
No.
Oh, right here. That's what I thought.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 11 through 16.
Yep, same photos. Yep.
I'd ask you to take a look at this for me and tell me if you recognize it. 11 through 16, Madam Clerk.
Yes, I do.
Are those fair and accurate copies of what you saw that day?
Yes.
And what did they show us?
They show us different parts of the scene as it was when I arrived.
Your Honor, the state would move 11 through 16 in evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
Received without objection.
Now, first things first, I want to start off when we're looking at State's Exhibit number 11. If we're looking at, we can see kind of that tent where the officers were hurt. Now we can see what's a number of cones. Is that fair?
Yes,
Are those cones going to be significant?
they are.
What is at these cones?
Those cones indicated blood drops that officers responded and located in the street.
Going to be consistent with kind of the way Officer McCray ran?
Yes.
Now, I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 12. What does that show us?
That is a different angle on North 24th Place, and that is facing southwest. And that also shows the medical equipment that was left by the Milwaukee Fire Department, as well as the tent that's preserving the evidence underneath.
So we can see the tent, and kind of a little bit beyond it, can we see the residence as well as kind of that overgrown area that we're looking at?
Yes.
State's Exhibit number 13 and 15 and 16. Does this show us kind of that area that we're paying attention to?
Yes.
Now, detective. We've already spent and heard a little bit about some cars in some areas. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 17. Did you have an opportunity to have a photo kind of taken so we can kind of get an idea of what the, I guess, area is like from all angles?
Yes.
All right, and what are we seeing there?
This photo is a positional photo, so it will be in the yard, the same yard the gun was located, facing northeast where the officers would have been.
Your Honor, the state moves 17 in evidence.
We don't object.
Received without objection.
And showing this in State's Exhibit number 17. Detective, eventually we're going to start seeing markers and cones and things that happen where certain pieces of evidence are found. Is that fair?
Correct.
Is there going to be a significant number of items of evidence found in this kind of grassy area we see behind these weeds?
Yes.
Was it easy to find all the items of evidence in that area?
No.
How long did it take?
Hours.
And in order to get this area, did the Milwaukee Police Department kind of had to do any landscaping?
Yes, since the area was so overgrown, eventually we had to all put on gloves and start getting primarily almost on your hands and knees, pulling up weeds to try to find and locate more evidence.
And eventually, when we start getting towards the daytime, we're going to see a lot of this is all gone.
Correct.
Okay. Now, kind of just continuing to focus and keep us in the area. We've seen a kind of general area of around where we are. I now want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 18, 19, and 20. I'd like you to take a look at these three items and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes.
What does this show us?
I believe these are houses going on West Garfield.
Okay. And in particular, this is going to be kind of the area we can see between 2452 and 2456, leading us towards the back area that we're going to be talking about. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 18, State's Exhibit number 19, and State's Exhibit number 20. Does that eventually lead us directly back to the area in that overgrown area where the cars are?
Yes.
Now, detective. want to draw your attention, and we spent a little bit of time on this already, but showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 22. In the southwest corner of that residence, was there anything found kind of up against that fence line?
Yes,
What was that?
a rifle.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 24. Is that what we can see here? Is that rifle?
Yes.
I want to draw your attention to this little yellow marker with the number 1 on it. What does that signify?
So that is a crime scene marker. We use that to indicate that we located a piece of evidence, and we start at the number 1, and then it continues on.
And is this, who places these down?
I did.
And then you have the crime scene investigator take a photo?
Yes.
Now, to the best of our ability, are these markers that we're going to see here on the photos correspond to the markers that we can see at various different locations on State's Exhibit number 1?
Yes.
Okay, so if we're looking at here, we can see 1 with an arrow pointing into that corner along that fence line. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, second, I want to draw your attention specifically towards this rifle. Is there anything that we notice about the magazine?
I believe it has some either tape or rubber band around it.
Okay, and first of all, what is a magazine?
A magazine is, how do I say it? A magazine is an object that holds bullets, a number of bullets inside the magazine. Each magazine, depending on the variation of gun, has different bullet capacity.
I'm going to show you now what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 25 through 31. I'd ask you to take a look at these for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
These are pictures of the firearm and the magazine that was located with the firearm when we recovered it.
Are they true and accurate copies of what you saw?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state would move 25 through 31 in evidence.
We don't object.
Received without objection.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 25. What are we seeing here?
That's a picture of the magazine that we removed from the firearm. And what's unique about that, it is actually 2 magazines taped together.
And they appear, so like 2 magazines taped together. So like if you removed one, you could flip it over and jam in another one?
Yes.
Something you see in like Vietnam War movies?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked, and you've taken a look at these photos. Was these magazines as well as this firearm evidence taken back to the MPD headquarters and photographed?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 26. What are we seeing here?
That is a photo of the firearm that we laid out on the bag so that you can get a clearer representation of what we recovered.
And what do we see above it?
That's a single bullet that was located in the chamber of the firearm on recovery.
Okay. And then what are we looking at towards the left?
Those are the magazines that was just shown in the previous photograph.
I'm now going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 31. What are we seeing here?
The open end of the magazine, and it shows that it was loaded with bullets.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 30. Is that a close-up of the magazine?
Yes.
And if we look at the other side of the magazine, were there rounds in that magazine as well?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit. number 285, 283, and 284. Do you recognize these three items?
Yes.
What are they?
These are items that I inventoried that came from the firearm.
Are these going to be kind of the rounds that we're talking about that we've just gone through?
Yes.
So for example, if we're looking at here, we're seeing State's Exhibit number 1, or I'm sorry, we're seeing on 283, it says number 1 in chamber. Is that fair?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm opening 283 right now by just taking off the top of it, which I'll place inside the bag. Gotta get better at that. What am I looking at here?
That is the single round that was recovered from the rifle.
This is a rifle round. Is that correct?
Yes.
Just so we understand when we're talking about a rifle round, we oftentimes refer to this as, bullets. What is the bullet in this portion here?
The bullet will be the tip, the top part that you're pointing at.
That's the projectile?
Yes.
This portion that's referred to here is the cartridge casing. Does that have the gunpowder that ends up allowing to send this bullet down the barrel?
Yes, it contains the powder and the primer at the end.
State's Exhibit number 284, opening that. From one of the magazines, how many cartridge casings, unfired cartridge casings, were found in the magazine that had the non-green tipped bullets in it?
4.
Your Honor, State, if I've not moved in 284, I'd move in 284 as well.
You didn't do 83 yet either.
I would move in 283 and 284.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Your Honor, I'm also going to move in 285. I'm not going to open this just based on the sheer volume here. How many total rounds are in 285?
34.
Any objection with 285?
No.
Received without objection.
Now, Detective, I want to continue in regards to the firearm. State's Exhibit number 28 and State's Exhibit number 27, does that show us kind of the rest of that firearm?
Yes.
I want to just draw your attention here to State's Exhibit number 263. And if we're looking at State's Exhibit number 263, is this the rifle that was found at that location?
Yes.
There is one difference about the firearm that we can see. Is that fair?
Yes.
What is that?
The white tape was removed.
Was that part of the testing and processing of this weapon?
Yes.
Okay. But the rest of the firearm that we're seeing, is that the manner in which we have it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Detective, I want to stay in that kind of back area. Did you have K-9 officers, in addition to Officer Wilkins, come out and attempt to see if they could find any cartridge casings?
Yes.
Were you able to find any?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 30. Actually, State's Exhibits numbers 32 through 41. Ask you to take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are those?
These are photos of some of the casings that were recovered.
Now, in particular, Are they fair and accurate copies of what you saw?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 32 through 41 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Now I'm going to show you and kind of place on the big screen, what are we seeing here in State's Exhibit number 32?
We're seeing a backyard where we located casings as well as the firearm.
So you can see that kind of corner area where the firearm was kind of into the woods. Is that fair?
Yes.
All right, and we can see kind of the area where the two vehicles were.
Yes.
I want to draw your attention to where we can see some little yellow casings. Is there going to be anything of importance that we find or talk about in regards to these cases?
Yes.
What is that?
That we recover rifle casings.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 33. And back to it. State's Exhibit number 36. What are we looking at here?
You're looking at 3 crime scene markers representing 3 casings that we located right there in that area.
And who placed these who placed these little yellow markers there?
I did.
And in particular, are these little yellow markers going to have, in regards to the first 3 that we're going to talk about here, markers 2, 3, and 4, who placed those items? The little yellow markers.
I did.
And what's at those little yellow markers?
Rifle casings.
Okay. Now, I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 37 and State's Exhibit number 38. What was found at photo marker number 2 as we see in State's Exhibit number 38?
If you look through the weeds, it's a rifle casing located underneath there.
I'm now going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 264. I'd ask you to take a look at this for me and tell me if you recognize it.
I do.
What is it?
It is a rifle casing.
And in particular, can you tell us the caliber of that rifle casing?
Yes.
What is it?
It is stamped 5.56 by 45.
And when you're saying stamped, what are you referring to?
On the back end of the casing on most of your cartridge cases, it's stamped the caliber of the casing.
So in particular, all we're doing in this regards is just looking and seeing, and kind of just reading that this is a 5.56 cartridge rifle casing.
Correct.
Is this, and does this exhibit have all the hallmarks that let us know that this is the cartridge casing that you found at photo marker number 2, as we see in State's Exhibit number 38?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 264 in evidence.
Any objection?
None.
Received without objection.
That 5.56 caliber rifle round, is that consistent with the caliber that this particular firearm shoots?
Yes.
Is it consistent with, and the same caliber as the 5.56 millimeter round that was found inside that rifle?
Yes.
To be very clear, you're not a firearm and tool mark examiner.
No.
You yourself cannot tell us whether or not that rifle fired any of the rounds we're talking about.
No.
We have to wait for the crime lab to tell us.
Correct.
Okay. But at least it's the same caliber.
Yes.
Now, we've talked about photo marker number 2. I now want to move just a little bit further. What was found at photo marker number 3, as we see in State's Exhibit number 39?
It was a rifle casing.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 265. I'd ask you to take a look at this for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
What is that?
The rifle casing I located.
And is it of the same caliber?
Yes.
Should have all the hallmarks that lets us know that this is the rifle casing that you found at that location at photo marker number 3 as you see in the exhibit.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 265 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Now, detective, we've talked about, and just going back for just one moment, State's Exhibit number 36. We talked about 2, we talked about 3. I now want to move on to 4. What, if anything, was found at photo marker number 4, as we see in State's Exhibit number 40 and State's Exhibit number 41?
Another rifle casing.
And I'm now going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 266. I'd ask you to take a look at this for me and tell me if you recognize it.
I do.
What is that?
The rifle casing I recovered.
And does this have all the hallmarks that lets us know that it's the same caliber and the same casing that you found at that location right there in the grass as we see in photo marker number 4 and State's Exhibit number 41?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move into evidence at this time. State's Exhibit number 226.
Any objection?
No objection.
Received without objection.
Now, I now want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 42 through 47. I'd ask you to take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
These are photos of additional casings that we also located.
Are they in that same backyard area?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 42 through 45 in evidence.
Don't object.
Received without objection.
Show it.
5 or 7?
45. 45 for now. I'm going to come back to 46 and 47 here in a little bit. Now, if we're looking at here in State's Exhibit number 42, we can see where photo marker number 4 is, just so we can kind of orient ourselves. What are we seeing kind of right here in the center in front of one of those two vehicles?
Those are the previous cases that we just looked at.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 43, 44, and 45. What was found at photo marker number 5, as we can see in State's Exhibit number 45?
Another rifle casing.
Okay. Your Honor, the state would also move into evidence 46 and 47.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Thank you. What was found at photo marker number 6 and photo marker number 7 as we're looking at it?
Another rifle casing.
So when we're looking at 5, 6, and 7, that would be an additional 3 rifle cases.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what has been marked. The State's Exhibits numbers 267, 268, and 269. I ask you to take a look at those 3 exhibits for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
These are 3 rifle casings I recovered from the yard.
And in terms of those casings, do they have all the hallmarks that let us know that these 3 cartridge casings are the ones found at photo markers numbers 5, 6, and 7?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibits numbers 267, which is photo marker 5, 268, which is photo marker 6, and 269, which is photo marker 7 in evidence at this time.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Now, Detective, these first number of casings that we've discussed, were canine officers used to find them?
Yes.
And then you had mentioned that eventually other steps had to be taken to try to find more cases. Is that fair?
Correct.
What was that?
We physically, a number of department members put on gloves, and we started to pull up the weeds to see if we could continue to locate more casing.
Okay. Now, before we get to that portion of it, I want to talk about what was found in between those 2 cars. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 51 through 54. I'd ask you to take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
It was a black book bag.
And are those photos of that bag and the manner in which it was recovered?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibits numbers 51 through 54 into evidence.
I don't object to the photographs.
Received without objection.
And zooming out so we can zoom out. Is this the manner and the location in which that bag was found in relationship to the two cars as well as that residence?
Yes.
And the casings that we've been talking about so far, are they just on the other side of these cars?
Yes.
Showing you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 52, 53, and 54. Detective, did your partner, Detective Savandra, both go through this bag at the scene as well as later on at the station?
Yes.
All right, so we'll wait for him to find out everything that was in there. But there were some identifiers of an individual, is that fair?
Yes.
What was the name of that person?
Tremaine Jones.
Now, you mentioned having to clear this area kind of by hand, just pulling weeds up. How many officers were involved in that, and detectives?
Over 5.
I'm now going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 55, 56, 57. I'd ask you to take a look at these 3 exhibits and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
These are pictures of additional casings that we located.
Are they a fair and accurate copy of where you found these additional casings?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 55 through 57 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Showing you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 55. And just pulling up a little bit, pulling back. You guys were able to remove a significant amount of weeds in that kind of overgrown area. Is that fair?
Yes.
What are we seeing here? What is it 9, 10, and 11 through 15?
Those are additional casings that we located once we physically removed the weeds.
Are they all going to be 5.56 rifle casings?
Yes, I believe so.
Are there ever going to be anything other than that type of caliber rifle round found behind this house?
No.
Do you ever find any other cartridge casings of any caliber in this particular area?
No.
Now I want to zoom in. So we look at state's exhibit number 56. Does that show us where 9 and 10 are?
Yes.
And then state's exhibit number 57, can we see 11 through 15?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibits numbers 58 through 64. I'd ask you to take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are any photos of
Photographs of casings that I recovered.
at that location behind the residence?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 58 through 64 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Okay. Now, if we're just looking at here, state's exhibit number 56, we can see photo markers numbers 9 and 10. What was found at photo markers numbers 9 and 10 as we see in state's exhibits numbers 59, or I'm sorry, 58 and 59?
Rifle casings.
I'm going to show you now what has been marked as state's exhibits numbers 270 and 271. I'd ask you to take a look at both of these and tell me if you recognize these 2 exhibits.
I do.
What are they?
Rifle casings that I recovered.
Again, those 5.56 rifle casings at those locations?
Yes.
Remember, the state would move state's exhibits numbers 270 and 271 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
I'm now going, and I should be very clear about it. State's exhibit number 270 is the casing at photo marker number 9. State's exhibit number 271 is the photo marker at item number 10. Now I'm going to show you state's exhibits numbers 60 through 64. What was found at photo marker number 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, as we see in State's Exhibits numbers 60 through 64.
Rifle casings.
I am now going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 272, 273, 274, and 275. Ask you to take a look at those for me. What are those?
Rifle casings that I recovered.
And in regards to those particular rifle casings, are they the same caliber that you ended up recovering as we've been talking about kind of ad nauseum?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit numbers 272, which is photo marker 11, 273, which is photo marker 12, 274, which is photo marker number 13, State's 275, which is photo marker number 14.
Any objection?
Surprise? No.
All received without objection.
And then one that I didn't count right away, State's Exhibit number 276, is that the casing at photo marker number 15, as we just discussed?
Yes.
Your Honor, State moves 276 on evidence.
I don't object to that one either.
Received without objection.
Thank you. One moment, Your Honor. Now, detective, up to this point, we have recovered $13 rifle casings. Is that fair?
Yes.
Detective, after you were done with your scene investigation, did you become aware of the ShotSpotter?
Yes.
And what of note or caused you and other detectives to have additional work done at this scene?
I was aware that the ShotSpotter had 16 impulses.
And what did that mean to you?
That means 16 rounds were allegedly fired, and we recovered 13 rounds. So that alerted us we need to search for additional rounds to see if we can recover the full 16 as it relates to the ShotSpotter.
Did you have Detective Amy Stolowski and Detective Slomchevsky and more canine officers go back and look at that scene?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 299, 300, and 301. I would ask you to take a look at those and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes.
What are those?
These are 3 additional casings that those detectives and canine officers recovered once they went back to the initial scene.
They found in that same backyard area where the other casings were found.
Correct.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 299, which is, State's Exhibit number 299, 300, and 301 in that.
Any
I don't
objection?
object.
Received without objection.
So in total, in that backyard area, Milwaukee Police Department was able to recover a total of 16 fired rifle casings, kind of in that wooded area behind that house.
Yes.
Okay, now, just going back for one moment to State's Exhibit number 1, as we've discussed, we talked about photo marker number 1 and 8 and 2 through 15. I now want to move ourselves to the alley and items of evidence that were recovered within the alley. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 65. through 73. I ask you to take a look at these for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are those photos of?
Photos of evidence that we located on scene.
And are these kind of starting and beginning in the area of where the officers were found and then kind of leading across the street?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 65 through 73 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
And just so we can orient ourselves, going back to just one moment to State's Exhibit number 1. So we have that. If we're starting here, are we going to be kind of talking about evidence that takes us across 24th Place into the alley on the other side?
Yes.
And what takes us, what causes you to go from the area where the officers were to across 24th Place into this other alley?
Blood droplets.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 65. What are we seeing here?
That's a picture of evidence in the tent that was in the alley, on the west side of the alley.
And I want to draw your attention to these cones that we're seeing kind of in this, I don't know, line that goes across the street. What is found at those cones?
Those cones indicated blood that was located.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 66. What do we see that I'm pointing to on the lower right corner of the photo?
Blood droplets.
I'll show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 67. As you follow these cones across the street, what are we going to be following?
A blood trail.
Showing you State's Exhibit number 68. Can we see the beginning of the blood trail?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit number 69 and 70. At every one of those cones that we see going across the street into the other alley, what are we finding?
Blood.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 71. Does that give us a close-up of one of those sections of where we see the blood on the ground?
Yes.
Detective, when we get to the other side of the alley, is there going to be, I'm just showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 72. No. And finally, 73. Did the blood go all the way across the alley?
Yes.
Was there something that you found of note on the other alley, on the other side of North 24th Place?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits number 74, 75, and 76. I ask you to take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
What is it?
A flashlight.
Your Honor, the state would move 74 through 76 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
So if we're looking here, State's Exhibit number 74, 75, and State's Exhibits number 76. Is this consistent with the sort of flashlight an officer has?
Yes.
Returning just for one moment to State's Exhibit number 1. In fact, if we followed that blood trail over to where the flashlight was recovered, kind of on our way back, are we going to encounter something in the street on 24th Place?
Yes.
What is that?
A handgun.
Whose handgun was it?
Officer McCray.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits number 77, 78, and 79. I'd ask you to take a look at those three things. Tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What is that?
These are pictures of Officer McCray's duty firearm located in the street.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibits numbers 77 through 79 in evidence.
There's no objection.
Received without objection.
And just doing it quickly, state's exhibit number 77, 78, 79. Now, Detective, we've talked about that tent that it was placed kind of in that area in that alley. I want to move into that tent now, okay? I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibits numbers 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87. I ask you to take a look at those for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are those?
Evidence that were recovered of Officer Corder's in the alley.
In particular, what of Officer Corder's was it?
His Milwaukee Police Department issued blue outer carrier vest.
Are these fair and accurate depictions of what you found in that area?
Yes,
And in addition, are we also going to see some blood as well as the medical stuff consistent with the attempts to save his life?
yes,
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibits numbers 80 through 87 in evidence.
We don't object.
Received without objection.
Placing state's exhibit number 80 on the big screen. What are we looking at here, Detective?
we are looking at Officer Corder's blue outer carrier vest in the alley.
Can we see some blood as well?
Yes,
Can we see some of the medical equipment that was used in an attempt to save his life?
yes,
And in particular, I want to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 81. What are we looking at here?
a closer photo of Officer Corder's vest.
Can we see his name?
Yes,
And in particular, when we're looking at kind of in the center of his vest or his outer gear, what is that?
that is a body worn camera mount that's in the center of his vest.
This would be the mount that has his body camera.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 82. What are we looking at here?
You're looking at the Milwaukee Police Department badge on the outer carrier of the vest.
See some blood kind of going into the drain?
Yes,
Now, was this vest taken back to Milwaukee Police Department headquarters in an attempt to kind of document it and see what we have?
yes,
I'll show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 83. What are we looking at here?
another photo of the vest that we laid on a brown paper bag.
And in particular, drawing your attention to the vest, does it appear to be bloody?
Yes, it's saturated in blood.
Show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 84 and 85. Does that show us that vest?
Yes,
Did you and your partner then kind of remove the portions from the interior portions of the vest to see if there was any markings or anything had gone through Officer Corder's vest?
yes,
Showing you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 86 and 87. You can see some blood, but the vest appears to be okay.
yes,
Now, Detective, staying and returning just for one moment to state's exhibit number 1. Kind of focus in on this area, staying in that area underneath that tent. Once the tent is removed, Detective, I'll show you what has been marked as state's exhibits numbers 88, 89, 90, 91. We'll start off with those. If you could take a look at those for me, Detective.
Just want to say thank you to Drunky, the bear, for the gifted membership, and also to Kent, Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. If you received a gift of membership, please make sure you say thank you. If you're on a replay crew, make sure you say thank you. Welcome to all the new members to the Sweet Pea Gang. Let's continue on. They moving through this case, I can tell you that much. They said they had 150 witnesses. I can't imagine 150 witnesses, but we will see. All right, guys.
Yes.
Where are they?
Additional items of evidence that were recovered as it relates to Officer Corder and McCray.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibits numbers 88 through 91 into evidence.
I have no objection.
Received without objection.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 88. What are we seeing here?
We are seeing Officer Corder's vest right by the sewer line. We also located a flashlight, a belt, and the polo shirt belonging to Officer McCray.
I want to focus in on just one line. We've already kind of talked about Officer Corder's vest. I want to kind of maneuver over to Officer McCray's shirt. Was this removed while officers were rendering aid?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 89, 90, and 91. Does that show us Officer McCray's shirt as it was found by you during your scene investigation?
Yes.
Now I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibits numbers 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 100. 92 through 100. You can take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
What is that?
These are photos of Officer McCray's shirt once we brought it back to the police administration building.
Are they fair and accurate copies of the photo of Officer McCray's shirt as you were looking at it with your partner?
Yes.
Your Honor, state moves 92 through 100 in evidence.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 92. What are we seeing here?
The front view of his Milwaukee Police Department issued polo shirt.
Okay. And just drawing a little bit down, we can kind of see where the tag is. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. I want to draw your attention, state's exhibit number 93. Was there anything that you noticed or any indentation in the shirt kind of up along the top neckline of where that tag was?
Yes.
What?
There was a hole in the shirt.
I'll show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 94. What are we seeing?
Picture of that hole.
Now showing you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 95. Did you have your partner, Detective Saavedra, hold that up so we could get a photo of that injury to the shirt?
Yes.
State's exhibit number 96. So we can orient ourselves. This appears to be on the back of the shirt on the right side as you're looking at it. Is that fair?
Yes.
So this would be on the right portion of the shirt, kind of on the back, more center line. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. I have state's exhibit number 277, which I am opening in front of the detective. You recognize what we see?
Yes.
What are we seeing here?
This is Officer McCrae's shirt that were recovered from the scene.
Does it have his name on it?
Yes.
I want to draw your attention to the back, right portion up along the neckline. Can you see that hole in the back area on the right side?
Yes.
Now, detective, as we've opened up State's Exhibit number 277, there was another shirt in there. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was there another shirt that was within Officer McCrae's clothing?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 97. What do we see here?
A photo of that shirt.
And State's Exhibit number 98. I want to draw your attention again to the back right portion of this undershirt of Officer McCrae. Was there anything you noted?
Yes.
What was that?
A hole in the shirt.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 99. What do we see here?
A photo of that hole.
And State's Exhibit number 100. What are we seeing?
A photo of the hole.
Now pulling up the other shirt. We see the hole on that back top right portion by the neckline.
Yes. Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move 277 into evidence if I've not done so already.
I don't object.
Received without objection. Mr. Hubner?
Yes.
3 o'clock.
Break time for break, Judge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've been in for about an hour and a half. I'm going to give you a break. Get you back in 10, 15 minutes. Please follow my admonitions. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented or investigate the case on your own. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, or any other electronic application about this trial. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case.
State's Exhibit number 1. We kind of worked our way through this area, 2556, the area, the alley, all of this kind of in that area that we're referring to. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And just to be very clear, two things I wanted to, actually 3 things I want to discuss. To begin with, this is all your scene investigation regarding June 26, 2025. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. Additionally, in terms of what we're talking about, was there any inclement weather that you were dealing with while processing this scene?
Yes.
What was that?
Rain.
And a little rain, a mist, what?
While processing this scene, we had torrential downpours for 10, 15 minutes.
Knowing this, is that one of the reasons why the tent was placed up?
Correct. To protect that evidence.
The blood, things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And as we proceed on through the daylight photos that we're about to look at as we go down to another location, are we going to see kind of there's rain and water in certain areas?
Yes.
Okay. Now, additionally, detective, we have seen in the photos that we've looked at that this processing of the scene was at night and then eventually the next morning. Is that fair?
Yes.
The photos that we've seen regarding locations, you're using, you have lights and flashes on the cameras so that we can see what we're looking at. Is that fair?
Yes.
When that wasn't being used, what was the area behind that wooded area like?
It was dark.
Very dark?
Very dark.
Okay. Now, we're on here, 2456. We talked about kind of in the area. If we can see from the area where the rifle was by the fence, there's a fence that takes us alongside to the next area that I want to talk about, which is 2466 on Garfield. want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits numbers 101 through 106. I'd ask you to take a look at that and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
With that,
It's a photo, it's photos of a black ski mask that we located in that area.
okay. And in particular, where was that black ski mask on?
In between, if you look at the chart, 2466, just on the other side of that fence line.
Okay. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 101. You recognize the residence that we see here.
Yes,
And if we look at it, can we see this is 2466 on Garfield?
yes,
Okay. Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 102. I want to draw your attention to kind of the wooded, I guess, brambles, for lack of a better term. As we see in State's Exhibit number 103, 104, 105, and 106. What, if anything, was recovered there?
a black Nike ski mask.
Your Honor, the state would move into evidence at this time, if I haven't done already. State's Exhibits numbers 101 through 106.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
Thank you. Was that ski mask recovered?
Yes,
I'll show you what has been marked as State's Exhibits no 107. I ask you to take a look at this for me and tell me if you recognize it.
yes, I do.
What is that?
The black ski mask I recovered.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 107 into evidence.
Any objection?
None.
Received without objection.
While I place that on the big screen. I'm now going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 278, which I'm going to open up in front of you. And as I'm opening it, what do we see here?
The black ski mask I recovered.
So a mask, black ski mask, again, you're not 100% certain if it's involved or not, is that fair?
Correct.
Was it, as we can see in the photo, was it kind of wet from the rain?
Yes,
We have it inside out, I'm gonna flip it around so we can see it. It really messed it up now. So if we're looking at it, we can see that's the mask, is that fair?
yes,
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 278 into evidence.
You do not object.
Received without objection.
Now, Detective. Coming back for one moment to State's Exhibit number 315. We've talked about the area of 24th, we've kind of gone across, talked about areas behind the residence, and moved kind of in a westerly direction on Garfield towards the area of 25th and Garfield. Is that correct?
yes,
Detective, were you aware of what the original 911 call was about that caused Officers Corder and McCray to be dispatched to that location?
yes.
What was that?
A subject with a gun and additional, it was updated to shots fired.
Did you have the opportunity to kind of look into that area, in the area of 25th Street and Garfield, to see if you could find any additional evidence?
Yes,
Did you have photos taken kind of down Garfield as we approach that area?
yes,
Okay. I'm now going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 108, 109, 110. I ask you to take a look at these three exhibits for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes.
What are they?
These are pictures of 2480 West Garfield Ave in the city and county of Milwaukee, where I recovered 4 additional rifle casings in the yard.
So these would be, just so we understand, photos of a residence on the corner of 25th and Garfield, kind of on that, lack of a better term, northeast corner.
Yes.
Okay. Are they fair and accurate copies of what you saw?
Yes.
Is this also in the city and county of Milwaukee and state of Wisconsin?
Yes.
All right. Showing you state's exhibit number 108. Does this kind of show us going along Garfield towards the intersection of 25th and Garfield?
Yes.
And showing you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 109 and 110. What are we seeing here?
We are seeing crime scene markers indicating that I located additional 4 rifle casings in that front yard.
In particular, the residence or the building that's going to be at issue regarding the original 911 calls, can we see it kind of just right across the street from this residence?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to show you what has been marked as state's exhibits numbers 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, and 116. I'd ask you to take a look at these for me. Tell me if you recognize.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
Photos of the 4 additional rifle casings I located in front of that address.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibit number 111 through 116 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Okay. So to begin with, we're seeing here at photo marker number 23 in state's exhibit number 110, what, if anything, was recovered at that location as we see in state's exhibit number 111 and 112?
A rifle casing.
I'm now going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 279. I'd ask you to take a look at this for me. Tell me if you recognize it.
I do.
What is it?
Rifle casing I recovered.
And in terms of this particular rifle casing, is it the same caliber, 5.56, as the other rifle casings you found behind the residence where Officer Corder was shot?
Yes.
Is it the same caliber as the rifle that was found?
Yes.
You can't, of course, tell us based on your knowledge whether or not they were fired by the same gunner, okay?
No.
We just know same caliber found in that area.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibit number 279 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Okay. And now I want to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 113. Does this show us photo markers 24, 25, and 26?
Yes.
What, if anything, was recovered at photo marker 24 as we see in 114, 25 in 115, and 26 in 116?
Rifle casings.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibits numbers 280, 281, and 282. I would ask you to take a look at these for me and tell me if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
Rifle casings I collected.
Same caliber?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibit number 280, which is photo marker 24, 281, which is photo marker number 25, and 282, which is photo marker number 26.
Any objection?
None.
Received without objection.
So this is an additional 4 5.56 fired rifle casings found at this area.
Yes.
Detective, did you continue, just so we're taking a look at and seeing here in State's Exhibit number 1, going to the second page, does this show us 25th Street, 2480, and where those cartridge casings were recovered in relationship to what we're talking about here?
Yes,
And can we see that apartment building 2203 on 25th Street?
yes.
The last item that we see within your scene diagram in front of the area of 2528 West Garfield, what is that?
That is the Milwaukee Police Department squad car that Officer Corder and McCray were using.
So they parked kind of down from the area of 25th and Garfield.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibits, numbers 117 through 123. I would ask you to take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
What are they?
These are photos of the squad car that Officer Corder and McCray were operating.
Your Honor, state moves 117 to 123 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Showing you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 117. Does this show us that intersection of 25th and Garfield?
Yes.
And are we we look down towards the end, are we eventually going to find where Officer Corder and McCray have parked their vehicle?
Yes.
Kind of going down that street on Garfield, 118, 119, 120, and 121. Is this the manner in which Officer Corder and Officer McCray left their vehicle when they went to go investigate?
Yes.
And lastly, state's exhibit number 122 and 123. Is this their vehicle?
Yes.
Can we see what district they're assigned to?
Yes.
What district is that?
2.
Detective. Does this have we walked through all the items of evidence that you were able to recover during your scene investigation on the outside of what we're discussing in terms of all this here?
Yes.
You can't tell us who fired the firearm just based on your scene investigation?
No.
All you know is where a firearm and various cartridge casings and other items of evidence were recovered.
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you. Cross?
No questions.
All right. Thank you. You may step down. You call your next witness.
Your Honor, the state is going to call Detective Martin Saavedra.
Sound swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or under the pain and penalty of perjury?
I do.
Will you please be seated? Please state your first and last name, spell them both for the record.
First name, Martin, M-A-R-T-I-N, Saavedra, S-A-A-V-E-D-R-A.
Detective, how are you employed?
I am a detective with the City of Milwaukee Police Department. Been on the department for over 19 years. Been a detective for over 8 years, and I'm currently assigned to the Homicide Division and been so for over 7 years.
Regarding your employment as a homicide detective, were you employed along with Detective Cedric McFadden, seated to my left, in regards to the investigation into the death of Officer Kendall Corder?
Yes, sir.
Now, amongst other things, I want to focus in on one particular area that you were asked to take a look at. Did you participate in the documentation and the examination of items that were recovered inside a particular backpack?
Yes.
Where was that backpack recovered?
That backpack was originally discovered on scene.
And on scene, kind of in between two cars?
Yes.
Okay. The photographs that we're about to kind of take a look at some of this examination took place at the scene and then later back at the station. Is that fair?
Yes,
In fact, when we saw kind of a colored shirt, that fancy shirt was yours when we were looking at it. Is that fair?
yes, it was.
Okay. Now, one of the items that I would like to discuss is State's Exhibit number 291. You recognize State's Exhibit number 291?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
It is a WIS International ID card with the name of our defendant.
Tremaine Jones?
Yes,
Okay. And was this item recovered and seen by officers as well as yourself within the backpack at the scene?
yes, it was.
Okay. Now, I would like to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 185 through 205. I would ask you to take a look at all 20 of those photos, 21 of those photos, and tell me what you see.
Okay.
Detective, do you recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
And what do those photos depict?
These photographs depict the backpack and the contents of the backpack once it was conveyed to the PAB.
And can we see kind of photos that are showing a number of different items that are recovered both at the scene as well as when you're at the PAB or Police Administration Building?
That is correct.
They fair and accurate copies of what we were able to recover.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 185 through 205 in evidence at this time.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
And just so we understand regarding this backpack, would that be the backpack that we are discussing here in State's Exhibit number 286? I'm moving. And we can see City Park backpack.
That is correct.
Now, Detective, I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 185. What are we seeing here?
That is a picture of the front of the backpack. You can see the brand City Pack.
Okay. And if we're looking at State's Exhibit number 186,
It's the same backpack, just with the flaps open.
and can we see 187 as one as 188 that shows us kind of everything in terms of how that backpack looks with both the flap open and the flap closed?
Correct.
Now, Detective, while at the scene, did you have the opportunity to try to look through some of the items that were recovered inside this backpack?
Yes.
I'll show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 189. Starting off here, is this a photo of your attempts to kind of look and see what you can find in that backpack?
That is correct.
Show you State's Exhibit number 190. Was there anything that you found of note inside a personal hygiene kit?
Yes. This photograph depicted on the screen right now is a photograph of defendant's social security card.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 294. I'd ask you to take a look at that for me and tell me if you recognize it.
This is the physical piece of evidence here depicted on the screen.
For Tremaine Jones.
That is correct.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit number 294 into evidence at this time.
We don't object.
Received without objection.
Now, Detective, as we continue to kind of go through some of these items that we can see there, we're going to move beyond the Social Security card and show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 191. What, if anything, else was found within that backpack?
This photograph depicted on the screen now is it depicts the credit card, debit Visa card with Tremaine Jones's name on it.
Showing you what has been marked as case exhibit number 295.
This is the physical card depicted on the screen.
And what is the name associated with that credit card?
Tremaine Jones.
Your Honor, the record, or Your Honor, the state would move 295 into evidence at this time.
I don't object.
Received without objection.
I want to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 192. Were there any additional documents that were found inside this backpack?
Yes.
What was that?
This one in particular was the birth certificate for Tremaine Jones.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 293. You recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
This is the physical birth certificate depicted on the screen.
And what is the name associated with this birth certificate?
Tremaine DeAndre Jones.
Your Honor, the state would move state's exhibit number 293 in evidence.
No objection.
Received without objection.
Now, Detective, I want to move forward just a little bit to state's exhibit number 197. Did you have an opportunity to look through other aspects, kind of a pocket of this particular backpack to see if you could find any other documentation?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 198. What are we seeing here?
So this is a receipt from Prolific Arms LLC for a firearms accessory.
And in particular, just so we can take a look at this, kind of go through it just a little bit. You can see Pacific Arms, and we can see a sale date. Is that correct?
Yes.
Sale date is, and let me zoom in because I know you've got your glasses and I understand that. What's the sale date?
6/19/2025.
This incident occurred on June 25th of 2025.
Yes.
The week before this incident.
Approximately, yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 199. In particular, regarding this individual that we see here, in particular, what is the name of the customer for this particular piece of equipment?
Tremaine Jones.
What is the address?
2203 North 25.
That's the building that we originally had this 911 call, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so this is a Tremaine Jones associated with 2203 North 25th Street. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Detective, I want to show you what has been marked as state's exhibit number 200. What was this receipt for?
It's for the receiver of a rifle, Palmetto State Armory PA-15 receiver.
And in particular, it's a Palmetto State Armory PA-15 rifle multi-caliber receiver. Is that correct?
Yes,
This is oftentimes referred to as like the lower receiver of a rifle.
correct.
It has a serial number on it. Is that correct?
Yes, it does.
Was that serial number checked against the firearm that was recovered in the tree line, state's exhibit number 263?
It was.
Is this receipt for the lower receiver of this firearm?
Yes,
So just so we're clear, lower receiver is not the barrel, it's the bottom portion or the rifle portion of this firearm.
correct.
I want to show you what has been marked as state's exhibits, numbers 290, 289, and 288. I ask you to take a look at these for me. Tell me if you recognize it.
Yes,
What are they?
these are the physical pieces of evidence, the receipts from Prolific Arms, noting the customer's name as Tremaine Jones, and then a packing slip.
So showing to begin with, State's Exhibit number 290. This would be the physical copy of that receipt for that PA receiver that we're talking about here.
Yes, sir.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 289. Is this a receipt for ammunition of a 5.56 caliber?
Yes.
And if we are seeing here, State's Exhibit number 288, kind of a, let me move that up so we can see it. Packing slip description of a complete stealth pistol loader. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Classic AR-15. Is that fair?
Correct.
If we're looking particular in regards to this again, Tremaine Jones, 2203 North 25th Street, apartment number 2.
That is correct.
Your Honor, State moves 288, 289, and 299.
We don't object.
Proceed without objection.
Now, Detective, I want to kind of just look at some of the other areas of things that were found inside this backpack. I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 195. I'll pull back just for 1 minute. You can see there's a number of different items that are recovered. Is that fair?
Yes.
And if looking at State's Exhibit number 196, Cheetos, popcorn, things like that.
Correct.
I want to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 201. Did you, as well as a forensic investigator, take time to kind of lay out some of the items that were found inside this backpack?
Yes, we do.
Number of personal hygiene items, is that fair?
Correct.
See a toothbrush, some dice, things like that.
Yes, miscellaneous items.
Showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 202. Baby bottle, white cheddar smart food, hot Cheetos, flaming hot Cheetos, a glove, lacy underwear.
Correct.
Showing you what has been marked as 203, 204, and 205. Does that show us kind of laid out a number of different items that were found inside that bag?
Yes.
Did I move 201 through 205 in advance?
No.
I would do so at this time.
I will not object.
All right, thank you. Received without objection.
Did I move 195 and 196 in evidence?
Yes, 185 through 205 was in.
195 and 196, I'm sorry.
185 through 205.
Oh, okay.
That's included in there.
Thank you. Yes, the math checks out. Thank you. Now, I would like to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 306. We had talked about some of the food items that were found inside that backpack. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Opening 306 in front of you. And if we're particularly looking at this, what are we seeing?
That is a bag of chips, Smart Foods, maybe white cheddar.
And in particular, we can see a number on it. Is that fair?
Yes.
That let us know that this has been processed and examined by a latent print by a forensic investigator to see if they could find some latent prints.
Yes.
We have to wait to figure out what happens there, but at least we know that this has been processed.
That is correct.
As well as several of the other items from the back.
Yes, I submitted several items.
Your Honor, State moves 306 in evidence.
I don't object.
Proceed without objection.
Lastly, I want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 292. Opening it. Do you recognize what we see here?
Yes,
What is it?
this is a hygiene kit, if you will, little black zipper pouch.
And is this that hygiene kit that we saw in the pictures that actually had the social security card, the birth certificate, and the credit card in there as well?
That is correct.
In fairness, we also see a Firehouse Subs gift card and a Huntington, but neither one of those have names on it, do they?
That is correct.
Your Honor, State moves 292 in evidence.
I don't object.
Proceed without objection.
No further questions of this witness at this time.
Yeah. So Detective, it seems pretty clear this is Mr. Jones's backpack. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know, you can't tell this jury when that backpack was dropped that evening between those cars, true?
No, I can't.
Okay. And do you know if the backpack itself was processed for any biological specimens, DNA, fingerprints, the backpack itself?
The backpack was submitted to the crime lab. However, based on the amount of evidence they can receive at a time, they decided not to accept the physical backpack.
So the answer was submitted and it wasn't tested?
Correct.
Nothing else?
Anything redirect?
Crime Lab has limited items we're allowed to test. Is that fair?
Yes.
They go to the items that they think are likely to regain or likely to give us the most amount of DNA.
That is correct.
For example, a toothbrush as opposed to touch DNA in a backpack.
Correct.
So in this case, the backpack was submitted but not tested by the crime lab.
Correct.
Nothing else. Thank you.
Well, if somebody other than Mr. Jones handled this backpack, they likely wouldn't have handled the toothbrush, right?
It's fair.
Nothing else.
Anything? No. All right, you may step down. Thank you. May call your next witness.
Thank you. Your Honor, the state's going to call Detective Jose Flores.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God, how you became and how you
I do.
Did you see that? Please state your first and last name and spell them both for the record.
Jose, Jose, Flores, Flores.
Detective, how are you employed?
As a detective for the City of Milwaukee Police Department, assigned to the Homicide Division.
First of all, how long have you been with the police department?
Over 10 years,
How long have you been a detective?
since March of 2021.
And what's your current assignment?
Homicide Division,
How long have you been in homicide?
since September of 2021.
Were you employed as a homicide detective regarding the homicide of Officer Kendall Corder that occurred on June 25th of 2025? June 26th of 2025.
Yes.
Okay. And just to be very clear, I want to draw your attention to kind of an area of 25th Street and Garfield. Are you familiar with that area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in particular, drawing your attention to where we can see here on State's Exhibit number 1 on the second page. This area, this building of 2203 North 25th Street is going to be the subject of the first couple 911 calls. Is that fair?
Yes.
Did you happen to go to a residence that is across Garfield from 2203 in an attempt to see if you could find anything?
I did.
Why did you go to that residence?
We received information from a civilian witness identified as Alicia Moore, who indicated she had surveillance video of an incident that occurred prior to the homicide of Officer Corder.
This is ring video, is that correct?
Yes.
In fact, Alicia is a woman who called 911 3 times stating she was watching what's going on through her ring video.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you have the opportunity to obtain that ring video?
I did.
Did you watch it to see if it captured the portions of the incident that occurred prior to this homicide?
Yes, sir.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of what you saw at the scene?
Yes,
Did you watch it in preparation for this trial?
I did.
Is it the same videos that you saw?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit number 124 currently in the computer. There is a folder in there entitled Video 2505 West Garfield, Alicia Moore. We do have that particular video ready to proceed. There are 2 videos within that folder. I will be playing both and moving both in evidence at this time.
Any objection?
No.
Received without objection.
One moment, Your Honor. For the record, I am opening the first video, which is labeled Ring Video, a series of numbers, and then underscore 103521. I have it and using the VLC media application because it does allow us to do zoom ins as well as frame by frame, which I will be doing while we watch this video. Detective, I have the first video currently on the screen in front of us. Do you recognize the area that we're seeing here?
I do.
And what is this area?
This is going to be the residence of 2505 West Garfield. We're going to be looking, the top of the screen is going to be north 25th Street. The bottom of the screen is going to be south. So to the left side of the screen is going to be facing west on Garfield, and then to the right is going to be Garfield as well, the east side of the street. So that intersection is going to be 25th and Garfield.
So this right here is going to be this residence that this intersection we're referring to of 25th and Garfield.
Yes.
If we were to continue to go down this street that we can see to the right, that would take us towards 24th Place.
Yes, sir.
If you go a little further into the video, that will eventually take you to the alley, which runs all the way across to 24th Place where Officer Kendall Corder was shot.
Yes.
This particular apartment building, is this going to be the building upon which the original 911 calls and people outside it are being reflected?
Yes.
Detective, what are we going to see in these videos?
We're going to see several individuals in the roadway. You're going to hear a lot of commotion. Initially, the voices aren't going to be distinct, but there's going to be one prevalent male voice that you're going to be able to hear. Eventually, on about the 38 mark into this first video clip, you're going to see a gunshot.
Now, Detective, I want to draw your attention to kind of the lower right portion of where we're looking at this. And what I'm going to do is I'll go to Tools, Effects and Filters, Video Effects, Geometry, and the Interactive Zoom. Just for now, I'll come back to the widescreen. But so we can take a look at the time that we're seeing here. We're looking at June 26th of 2025 at 21:13. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, so this is 21:13 is 9:13.
Correct.
Okay, so this would be kind of after the first 911 call, before a string that
We are listening in to the trial of Tremaine Jones, who is accused of killing Milwaukee police officer Kendall Corder and injuring Officer Christopher McCray. Right now, this stream will become Fox 6 News at 4, but we will continue to stream day one of testimony over on the Fox local app, as well as on the Fox 6 YouTube page. So just stick with us. Again, Fox 6 News at 4 starts now. And again, this stream will continue on. You will have to click a secondary stream, but we also will be continuing this on over on our Fox 6 YouTube page.
First video is 53 seconds long. I'm going to play at this portion. There appears to be an individual that we first start to see come into view. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
What can we see appears to be in this individual's hand?
A long gun.
A long gun?
Correct.
Okay. And are we also going to notice anything around his jacket?
Yes.
What?
We are going to see, along with the long gun, we're going to see a bag.
Eventually, we'll see a bag.
Yes.
In this first video, though, we can't see the bag. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. Are we going to see if there's any markings or words on the back of it?
Yes.
And in terms of this particular video, this individual that we're now focusing on, which is in the center of the video, if we're looking at 10 seconds into the video, in the kind of the intersection with that long gun, is that going to be the person we see discharge a round?
Yes, sir.
Playing from 10 seconds into the video. Pausing in 52 seconds. We hear some bangs. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And just kind of going back to that individual, what did we see the individual do with his arm in the air?
So you just raise his arm in the air, and then you see that burst of light.
After that burst of light, as opposed to some of the other sounds we heard, that burst of light, we start to see people run. Is that fair?
Correct.
I want to go back just for one moment. Moving back to approximately 49 seconds into the video. We hear the discharge, see the discharge, and what do we hear a male voice say?
It appears he says, bring it outside.
Your Honor, now going to the second ring video within the Alicia Moore Garfield ring video at 10, which ends in _ 103727, which again, I am opening with VLC Media Player. And I have it 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the recording. Again, going to effects and filters, video effects, geometry, interactive zoom, and moving towards that intersection of 25th and Garfield. Detectives, if we are looking at right now, this second video, when is this video begin?
Shortly thereafter.
June 26, 2025 at 21:15 or 9:15, is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And this video is going to last 10 minutes long?
Yes.
In this particular 10-minute long video, approximately that, what are we going to see?
You're going to see that same individual who discharged that weapon continue to make statements. He's saying things that he's going to shoot up the place, that the police need to be called here. You're going to have to call the police, and referencing people's lives being ended.
Eventually, you had mentioned a backpack. We had not seen the individual who discharges the round. There's had some sort of lettering on his back. He wasn't wearing a backpack at that point.
Correct.
We can see the backpack come into kind of playing within this camera.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, I am now moving forward the interactive zoom to kind of capture the intersection area of 25th and Garfield. I have it at 0 minutes and 0 seconds into the video. I'm going to play from that portion. 16 seconds. Can we see what appears to be that same individual still holding that long gun as you refer to it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He's not wearing the backpack at this point, is he?
No, sir.
Playing from 16 seconds into the recording.
Damn right. Anybody come out here playing, I'm gonna shoot for it. I don't tow handguns, bro. This bitch shit around. Man, bring it. Man, Georgia is ready to call the police. Man, come on, bye. Let her run.
Pausing at 1 minute and 14 seconds into the recording. We can see the individual now appears to have placed a large backpack on. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Additionally, regarding his hair, there appears to be some sort of covering or something along his hairline.
Yes.
Okay. We heard the words "come outside" from appears to be women. Is that fair?
Yes.
But the male voice said something along the lines of "call the police. I ain't none with that" or something like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Playing from 1 minute and 14 seconds into the recording.
Man, took your bitch ass outside and bring dude outside. What you talking about? Man, tell him bring dude outside. What you talking about? Yeah, everybody out here just say he got a spank. Bring him outside. I know he's still in here. If you don't come outside, you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. The whole three. No time. I see him go back in the house. I'm here now. I'm here now. Hey, you said that was looking for money? I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm trying to play ball. On the G, I ain't never lost one of these fights. Niggas don't want to lose like that. Bitch, we didn't fight at all, bitch. Bitch, I was weak. Bitch, come out again. Bitch, what you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? I had two women fight. Two good ones. How about two women fight right now? What you talking about? Bitch got 3 babies and don't know nothing. On the team. Matter of fact, but you know a person. She been one of them babies on Windsor, on the bus. That's the only reason why her kids still going to this. You sit there lying to do like that. What is she talking about? Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling all of you. Come on, bitch, come on. What? He's got 60 body bags. I need a rock. No, Come outside.
minutes and 53 seconds. Does it appear to be that same person in the court, in the kind of the intersection?
Yes, sir.
Do you have that backpack on?
Yes.
Do you have that long gun?
Yes.
And if we are just kind of looking and down to where we're talking about, this would be at 9:24 and 54 seconds, or just slightly before the 3 ShotSpotter alerts that we later learn about.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Detective, I'm just going to play the last 7 seconds of this video.
What's this about? Yeah. I'm over here.
Detective, that is it through the full portion of that video. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Did the ring video of this residence have any other recorded videos?
No.
That is what the ring video recorded.
Yes.
Does that sometimes happen when you're looking at ring videos where it cuts off or captures portions and then doesn't capture others?
Yes.
What we can see there is the first shot that was recorded on a 911 call, and then the 10 minutes prior to the eventual alerts that we're going to get at 25th and Garfield.
Yes, sir.
At the last moment, we see that individual that had the kind of the coat with some lettering on it. Does he have the backpack on?
Yes.
Does he have the rifle in his hand?
He does.
Does he have that thing that appears to be over his hair?
Yes.
To be fair, Detective, were you able to, even on the Zoom, get a good enough look to tell us who that person is?
Not from this video, no.
Not from this video,
Correct.
but it's letting us know what we can see here on 25th and Garfield.
Yes, sir.
No further questions of this witness. Oh, no, I do. Detective, I want to ask you briefly about another aspect of your investigation. Did there come a time where you were asked to engage in obtaining DNA swabs from anyone?
Yes.
Who was that individual?
The defendant.
Could you please point to him and tell me his name and where he's wearing?
He's seated at defense counsel table next to the defense attorney. He's wearing a red plaid collared shirt, multicolored with glasses.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the detective has pointed to and identified the defendant.
It's accurate, Judge.
All right, the record will so reflect.
And what's his name again?
Tremaine Jones.
Now, Detective, when you obtained a standard, or what's referred to as a buccal standard from the defendant, how is that process done?
We take 2 sterile cotton swabs that are packaged. We unseal the package. We swab each side of the inside of the cheek, right and left, with 2 separate sterile cotton swabs. We then place those cotton swabs in a glycine envelope. And in that glycine envelope, we then put it in this package. From that package, we seal it with evidence tape. And these are going to be my initials, JEF. And this is the date that I conducted that, and it's been sealed.
So this would be, in fact, the evidence of the DNA that you ended up obtaining. Is that correct?
Yes.
And if, in fact, can we see on the back the date that you obtained?
Correct.
What date was that?
June 28th, 25.
Okay. The defendant was arrested at the time that you had obtained this. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That the state would move 305 into evidence.
I don't object.
All right, received without objection.
Nothing else, thank you.
Thank you, Press.
Detective Flores, the Ring video doorbell we just watched, it cuts off at about 9:24 p.m., true?
Yes, sir.
The shots that involved the shooting of Officer Corder and Officer McCrae happened at 9:37, according to ShotSpotter, correct?
To the best of my knowledge, yes, sir.
So that would be 13 minutes after what we saw in the Ring video doorbell, fair?
Approximately.
And then ShotSpotter prior to that was about 9:25. Does that sound right?
I don't recall. I take your word for it, sir.
Okay. So we have a 12 to 13 minute gap between the end of the Ring video doorbell and the shooting of the officers, true?
Yes, sir.
And to be fair, that Ring video doorbell does not depict the shooting of the officers or the shooting in that alley, does it?
No, sir.
I don't have anything else. Thank you.
Anything on that?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you may step down.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, that is the officers, the witnesses we have available for today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have made a ton of progress today. You guys have been listening so attentively and doing such a nice job. Paying attention, we've gotten through a lot of material. So I'm going to send you today home for the day, or you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So I will have you back at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Please don't research any information you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented or investigate the case on your own. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, or any other electronic application about this trial. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness to this case. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use any electronic device to share any information about the case. Do not permit anyone to communicate with you about this matter, either in person, electronically, or by any other means. That includes people that you may talk to in your household or when you go home this evening, okay? Please be back at 8:30. You can leave your notebooks. No one's going to touch them. We have another day that is just available.
Oh, okay, they ended it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you may proceed.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Is wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. This entire case. They got him on camera with his Just Do It Nike check mark with the pew pew. You know, it's gonna be one of the cases where they be like, the guy, he got his name like tattooed in the back of where he got his name from the barbershop in the back of his head. He got Ray Ray in the back of his head, or Ray Ray tatted on the front of his forehead. And when somebody be asking him like, hey, Ray Ray, I arrested Ray Ray. He be like, how you know my name? How you know my name? Well, you got on all this distinctive stuff, all this distinctive clothing. You have Ray Ray on your head. Like, how did you know it was me? How did you know it was me? Well, sir, you got Just Do It on your dang on thing. So you just was doing it. This is sad. This is sad. Like, he went with everything that he could possibly have on. They know that we are in 2025, 2026, where they have ring cameras, they have street cameras, they have the spot shooter. This is stupid. I mean, it's just way stupid to me. I can be completely, I can be completely wrong, but it is definitely like stupid. And somebody lost their life over it. And I'm sure that the other person, the other detective that was involved, he's going to come and testify. So he's going to come testify. So that is going to be something else. Just a mess. It is so sad, Ken. That's the best way you can say it. It's so sad. When you say she will make a decision next week, Ken, who are you speaking about making a decision next week? Okay. Yeah, and for those that were watching the Hawaii trial, where he wanted to decide to try to push his wife off a cliff. I am going to drop the link for that trial. We do have that trial planned in a different room. So if you guys are interested or been following that trial, we are over there in Hawaii where the doctor, the anesthesiologist, decided that he wanted to try to push his wife off the damn cliff in Hawaii on her birthday. He ain't no good. I'll tell you, these cases is something else. But yeah, this is like, wow. And from what I can see, they did not offer him any type of plea deal, guys. I thought she said that she was going to make a decision next week or quarters back. Are you talking about this case right here, Kent? So you talking about this case, we come back in court tomorrow at 8:30.
We'll be back in this one tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, and then we'll go into our yeah, we have court tomorrow at 8:30. She was just letting them know that they've made great progress. Like they got through like what, maybe 10 witnesses today, y'all. And that's because the defense is not really doing any type of cross-examination. Yeah, we'll be back in court tomorrow. So make sure you guys have your notification bell on. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. And that way you can hit up this courtroom with us. But yeah, some cases I really don't like to watch because we know they're gonna be real guilty. But what the defense is trying to do, y'all, they are trying to separate from the guy that they seen in the actual street with the pew pew with with the jacket. They gonna come with something. I'm telling you what they about to do. They about to say, yeah, that was him outside. He had the pew pew, but then he started running. He dropped everything, and somebody else had the pew pew and shot at the officers. I'm telling y'all what's about to happen. That's the defense. That's why they keep saying it wasn't him. That's the only play they got. Y'all hear me? I'm telling y'all what the play is. The defense is saying, look, y'all don't have any video footage of him pew pewing these officers. Somebody beat him up, took the bag, took the pew pew, and they ran, and they the ones that actually shot the officers. Because can't nobody, unless the officer that survived can actually point him out. I see it because they're making that very point right there. Look, well, the video ended on at this time. Yeah, that's the only narrative they can come up with. The only narrative. That's the only thing that can save him. Because remember, they saying it's not him. So that's the only way they can get around that. And that's why the lawyer was like, okay, so the ring camera footage ends at 9:24 p.m. Right? Correct. The pew pewing of the officers happened at 9:37 p.m. Right? Correct. Do you have any video footage of the actual shooting? No. Okay. That's what they going for. That's the only play that they got now. Will it work? I don't know. Because, they just need reasonable doubt. So it doesn't have to be proof beyond all doubt. I don't know. They just need one juror to think that that wasn't him. Just one. So there's that with that. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna drop the link for those that want to watch the Hawaii trial. We may be past all their little sidebars and stuff. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking the son is gonna testify in that case today. Yeah, Ken. Not. I think. He working with the best he got. They're not gonna be able to bring in his past. I know Derek said that he looked up his criminal history, and it's not good at all. But they're not gonna be able to bring in any of that past history. Um, of course, because of the 404, so that won't come in. But yeah. I wonder who they're gonna have testify from in that building. Because remember, this all started because one group of girls and another group of girls got into it. The one group of girls the night before had a guy with them. So the next day, our boy here allegedly came with his pew pew to their house to come be Captain Save-A-Ho. So he was being Save-A-Ho because basically that could be all it is. And even if he was at their house from a dispute that they had the night before, like who you think coming out and you got a pew pew and why would I come at my house? Like that don't even make sense. Like he would have had a better chance of just he would have had a better chance of just coming and trying to talk to me and doing something.
Like, ain't nobody coming out. You done scared us now. Look, we give up, man. You got it. He couldn't take you got it. Because I don't even understand why he pew-pewed at the officers. I mean, for all of that, he could have just went in and explained to the officers what happened and what was going on. Unless he was in a position where he wasn't supposed to have a pew-pew, but that's nobody's fault but his. So yeah, I would, and I think, and I'm gonna go back and listen to the opening statements, but I almost want to say the defense said he gonna take the stand. I don't know if y'all remember. I'll let y'all know in the morning because I typically go back and I listen to the testimony that we heard. So I'll go back and listen to it. But I'm almost sure they said something about he gonna get up on the stand and tell us. And boy, oh boy, would that be a treat. That would be worth it all in itself to see the case. If he gonna get up there on the stand, in my opinion. Yeah, and he got a record, so he probably does hate them. So I can see that too. That's definitely something. Yeah, it's gonna be something to work with when we get in there tomorrow. So that'll be awesome to see what happens next. And I do not think this case is 150 witnesses long. It doesn't appear to be that way. I can't see that even happening, but we shall see how things go. Okay, guys. So I'm dropping the link. We are going to head over there to Hawaii so we can finish out our Hawaii trial today. Don't forget to have your notification bell on. I will send out the alert for this trial for tomorrow, and we will start at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. No, they're not Eastern Standard Time. I don't think they're Eastern Standard Time. They like Central. I think they're Central. I think Milwaukee is Central. Because they only 2 hours apart from me right now. So they must be Central, like Texas time for me. Okay. Okay, guys. Well, I appreciate everybody coming over. Thanks to the mods. Thanks to all the new members that we got today. Thanks for all the gifted memberships, the super chats, and everything. I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. This don't work without the chat. I will see you guys over in the next stream. If not, then I will see you tomorrow when we enter court again. Peace.